It was a time trial format, and we had the two favorites, Andre Crater and Esperanza Barreras, taking the win in front of a pretty high-level crowd. We had on the podium Manuel Oyuela from Spain in the men's, and the 2024 Junior Sprint World Champion Matei Barbu from Romania in the men's podiums. In the women yesterday, behind Esperanza Barreras, we had the young gun from Fuerteventura, Bianca Toncelli, and in third place it was the 40-plus athlete Claudia Lucchetta from Italy. All of these people are going to be racing in the technical race, obviously, today. We are starting in about 10 minutes. So the course, let's talk about the course. It's a 500-meter course, 6 buoys. It's a beach start, 30 meters away from the finish line. They aim for a green buoy first, a yellow buoy then 4 more buoys, back to the beach, end of the lap. They cross the arch, under the arch, they cross the finish line under the arch. And from the semifinals, they will be doing 2 laps. So 2 laps, a total of 1K from the semifinal on all the way to the final. The day is divided in 2 parts. Heats in the morning, then we're going to have a small break at around 12:30 for about an hour. And then we will start with the quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Some big names, I've just mentioned a few. I'm going to go to the booth just behind the finish line to obviously call all those names to you, and we're going to have a great live stream just like every year. We work with a local live stream company called Keep Sporting. They do an amazing job year after year. So the drones must be flying already. I hope you're enjoying the images under this amazing bright blue sky. It's going to be an amazing day. Today, technical race all day. Tomorrow morning, long distance. Let's go. I'm going to the booth, so don't go away. We're starting very soon. Yoo-hoo! Perfect.
Scusami,
Ah, tranquillo.
Io ci sono se vuoi mandarmi.
Quando poi Giovanni riattacca l'altro microfono.
Possiamo dare allora?
Se sono fuori lo faccio adesso.
Renato per allineatevi la linea di partenza, grazie.
Ok, ho fatto il cambio.
Gabriele, guarda che tra un po' qua partono, si stanno preparando.
Ok, tu ci sei.
Il lavori non c'è.
Mi scusi? Vabbè.
Siamo tutti liberi adesso, giusto?
Basta che ti sento.
Mi scusi? Posso spostarsi dalla camera?
Paolo!
Check, 1 2 1 2. All right, everybody, welcome to Comacchio, Italy. We're about to get started for day number 2 of this international event. We will be starting with the 50-plus men. We've got 3 quarterfinal stage already for the 50-plus men, and in heat number 1 or quarterfinal number 1 for the 50-plus men, we've got an international crowd indeed. We've got the Austrian Holger Hartenflug from Graz, from Hungary Gabor Zerdaheli, from Latvia Jurgis Abele, from Italy Paolo Nardini, Gianluca Mencaccini, Francesco Malaspina and Giovanni Villaboni, and from Switzerland Adrian Cahensley. So the international promises were kept. We are starting already with 4 European nations in this 50-plus men's quarterfinal number 1. And I guess we're gonna have our in the upcoming heats. The new long distance world champion from 2025, Gabor Szabo. He won in Abu Dhabi the long distance race in front of Peter Weidert. We all remember what happened in just a few months ago, back in October in Abu Dhabi for the 2025 ICF Sup World Championships. Peter Weidert in the 50 plus men's took 2 golds, but Gabor Szabo from Hungary, I think 20-time Dragon Bolt world champion, and also the father of Zeno Szabo, who is also competing in this event this weekend. We'll be talking about him later on. From Hungary, Gabor Szabo is the long distance world champion, and he will be making an appearance in quarterfinal number 3 in a few minutes. But let's look at quarterfinal number 1. Some names that are familiar with the under the ICF, under the International Canoe Federation circuit, and also World Championships. Most of these athletes, 50 plus guys, were in not only in Abu Dhabi but also in the previous World Championships that took place under the ICF since 2019. The first official one was in China, followed in 2021 by Hungary. Then we had Poland, Gdynia, Poland, 2022. 2023 was Pattaya, Thailand. 2024 was Sarasota, Florida, USA. 2025 was Abu Dhabi. And 2026, this is a year of Italy indeed. We're going to have an ICF Sup Worlds in Sabaudia, not Saudi Arabia, don't mix these up, Sabaudia, and that's about an hour away from Rome, southwest of Rome. It's on the coast, but the World Championships will take place on the lake, very adjacent to the sea. And we're about to get started with these 8 athletes. And first fall of the year, first fall of the season for a couple of athletes there who are clearly pushed straight away to the back of the race. Welcome everybody. Make sure you share this live stream, whether you're watching on Facebook, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're using the totalsup.com dedicated page. Make sure you share the link to friends, families, fans, supporters. Let's be a big crowd watching the action right here. I think we've got, I think it's Holger Hassenflug at the front. I do recognize that Sonova board, indeed. A Sonova athlete at the front. It's Holger Hassenflug, a former South African representative in the surf discipline, who transitioned to sup racing a few years ago now. Holger has got that South African background and now represents Austria. He's got a big lead, and it's difficult to tell behind with the light, the sun positioned on the left there, a little bit in front. It's difficult for me to see who's who just yet, but I can confirm it's Mr. Hassenflug who is very much in the lead on that Sonova board, the Flatwater Pro model. And let me remind you that places 1 to 5 move on to the next round, which is going to be a semi-final, because this is quarter-final stage, and the rest are out. So we already have some eliminations taking place right from the get-go, right from the start of this competition. So you have to be in position 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 if you want to make it to the semi-final Holger Hassenflug now cruising towards the beach and reaching first position.
Partenza da me.
Actually took the first position from the get-go. Mr. Holger Hassenflug is taking the win. And we've got, hit number 2 coming up. We've got in second place from Adrian Kensley from Switzerland, taking the second place. Third place, I've got our top 5 here, 281, that's Gabor Zerdaeli from Hungary. But let's move on already to quarterfinal 2. It's non-stop racing, is going to be like that all day long, so there's little time to find out who is who. You can actually follow on springsuprace.web.app, app for application, the live results. Quarterfinal number 2, we've got Christian Botaushi, Ivano Kodela, Gabor Zabo, Daniele Cani, Eleftherio Maroulakis from Greece, Sebastian Montserrat Orel from Spain, Norbert Hodl from Austria, and Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland. These are some big names in the 50-plus men's division. And I would expect Mr. Gabor Zabo and Daniele Cani to be at the front. Norbert Hodl should also be leading, I think that's him, the tall figure right there at the front on the Sonova. Yes, it's Norbert Hodl from Austria, another Austrian in the lead. At the front of the race, right next to him, an infinity board, and I believe this is Daniele Cani. Danny Cani. With a big gap behind the two men at the front. Let's see if I can actually have a better visual looking at the lake. And yes, Norbert Hodl in front, Daniele Cani in second. I think he even has that Total Step Visor hat, the lucky hat. We've got an NSP board in third place. And I haven't identified who that is just yet, but we've got a clear top 5 with an athlete getting closer to that Sonova board in 6th place right now. There's going to be a battle for top 5, but at the front, Norbert Hodl, Daniele Cani, and then 269, that is Christian Botaushi from Italy in third. So well done, Norbert Hodl, Dani Cani, Italy second, Christian Botaushi third. We've got Gabor Zabo, the long distance world champion, fourth, and Eleftherios Maroulakis from Greece in 5th place. Unfortunately, Peter Mühlhauser from Switzerland is out of the competition, as well as Sebastian Montserrat Orell from Mallorca, Spain. Moving on to quarterfinal number 3, and we have Peter Balats from Slovakia, Gabriel Kula from Romania, Reza Naziri from Italy, Mark Klemanovic from Switzerland, Francesco Antonio Usai from Italy, Paolo Tomasini from Italy, Pablo Perez Vasquez, I like to call him Ricky Martin, the Spanish Ricky Martin from Spain, Fabrizio Gasparo from Italy, and Gerd Weissner, the Lightboard Corp boss. That's him right there on your screen, Gerd Weissner, the also founder, not founder, but manager of the of the Sup Alps Trophy, which is a circuit, Sup Race circuit, taking place in 3 or 4 nations, Central European countries, Germany, Austria, Slovenia, and I believe Italy, northern Italy. And the Lake Rocks Festival is part of it, as well as being an ICF event. It's going to be stop number 2 of the ICF circuit. Look at those guys. Gerd Weissner on a Lightboard Corp, that's a Paradoxa model. They're about to go. Let's welcome Reza Naziri from Italy. That's him right there at the front on the blue board. Reza Naziri, obviously at the very front. He's making an entrance in the 50 plus men's division. Great shot there, great drawn shot there, but he's in second place right now. We've got some fast paddlers in this heat. Oh, they're in position number 3, caught in the backwash. That athletes on the NSP board has stopped paddling and missed a few strokes. Nevertheless, is in good position. But who is at the front? Reza Naziri is definitely at the top of the screen. Well, not at the top anymore. But could that be Pablo? I think that's Pablo Perez Vasquez from Spain in first place, followed by Reza Naziri. Then it's an infinity board. Who could be on that infinity board with, looks like it's a bandana, and an SIC board in the chase. So there's a big battle going on behind these 3 athletes at the front for 2 spots left in the upcoming semi-final this afternoon. It's an SIC board, and then Gerd Weissner, black light board board. So Gerd Weissner is... No, that's actually not Gerd Weissner in 5th position right now. Gerd Weissner is in 6th. Slow turn for Gerd. That pink buoy is losing a bit of ground. He's in 6th place right now. He's pushing really, really hard. You can see on the left-hand side of your screen the light board corp boss, Gerd Weissner, trying to catch up with the SIC board at the front, but in first place, way ahead of these people, Reza Naziri. Now a 50 plus athlete has taken the lead and is taking his board all the way to the beach, all the way to the finish line. I don't think he will be challenged in the last 30 meters with Pablo Perez Vasquez from northwest Spain, from the Mera Sup Club. And it is Gabriel Culea, and it's not a bandana, it's silver hair that he's got on his head. Well done, Reza Naziri, and welcome to the 50 plus division. Gabriel Culea, second or third from Romania, and then Pablo Perez Vasquez, who's taking the 4th place, 262. That is Francesco Antonio Usai, 4th place. And it's not over yet. We've got 280 now crossing the line. This is unofficial. I might have missed a couple of names because I don't see Gerd Weissner, but 280 is now crossing the finish line. That's not on your screen. That's Fabrizio Gasbaro. Where is Gerd Weissner? Gerd Weissner is now coming to the beach, but he's arriving in 6th position, and a little bit disappointed there because he was making a comeback to the front. He is going to have the long distance to redeem himself. Congratulations, Gerd Weissner, the lightboard corpus, and 251 now crossing the line. That's Peter Balac from Slovakia. Moving on to the 40 plus men's division. Nicola Masci from Italy, Fabrizio Fedeli, Italy. From Greece, Stelios Mustakali, Roberto Lattanzi from Switzerland, Razmun Cacconi from Slovakia, Enzo Bacciano, Italy, Mauro Pulga, Angelo Di Gregorio, and Balasili from Hungary. A really fast start there on I wonder if that's a Kokua board. That's the Kenny Kaneko brand. I don't seem to be able to identify that board, so that would be Nicola Masci then. Nicola Masci, the Japanese brand representative here in Italy. Kokua, I don't know if you been in stand-up paddling long enough, but Kenny Kaneko from Japan is the maker of that board. He used to be one of the top international athletes competing in the last decade. Basically, we haven't seen competing internationally for a while. I think last time I saw him was in Tahiti back in 2018 or 2019, and I haven't seen him competing since. I think he's still racing at home. But Nicola Masci, the Italian 40 plus athlete has taken the lead on that board. So it sounds like we're going to see that Japanese brand popping up on our screens a few times this year, with now official distribution in Europe with the Italian Nicola Masci. In second place, it is a SUP 1, I believe, or 1 SUP board, but I am not sure who that is just yet. Let's see if we can recognize some faces, familiar faces on our screen. I do recognize the yellow Lightboard Corp Paradoxa model. That's the Balat Zili in third place from Hungary. So safe. Same modalities for the 40 plus men's. Top 5 qualify for the semi-final, and the rest are out. No second chance for anybody who is outside, who's finishing outside of the top 5 athletes. Well done, Nicola Masci. A really, really fast start. This is definitely a big name to keep into account for what's coming up next in the 40 plus men's. Then we've got an Italian paddler from Taranto, Angelo Di Gregorio, on a 1 SUP board. Balat Zili from Hungary, so Italy, Hungary in this quarterfinal, number 1, the 40 plus men. Then we've got 185, that's Fabrizio Fedeli, 4th position for the Italian, and 5th place for number 195, Mauro Pulga, another Italian. Well done. Unfortunately for a newcomer in the SUP racing scene, number 192, that's Robert Latanzi, French-speaking Swiss athlete, who's competing for the very first time here in internationally, and here at the Spring Sup Race. I'm sure he will remember that day forever. Well, he was just short of a qualification for the semi-final there, finishing in 6th place. But well done nevertheless, and welcome to the SUP Race family, Robert Latanzi. And we've got quarterfinal number 2 prepping up with Victor Zabol. Zabol's Fodor, nicknamed Zabi. These two are from Hungary. Then we've got 6 Italians: Lenny Moris Brevi, Alessandro Sapini will be, I guess, on the infinity board, Emanuele Benato, Enrico Sambri, Narci Madedu, Alberto Samarco, and 1 Spanish athlete, Artem Avramenko, who now has a who officially represents Spain now after being representing Ukraine in the kayak world for many years. He lives in Torrevieja, and off they are. Quarterfinal number 2 is on, and woo, fast start. I think that's Nasi Madedu on the left-hand side with the bandana, with the yellow bandana and the infinity board. Who is on the right-hand side there? We've got some fast paddlers, and I believe Alessandro Sapini is at the front. Need to double-check that. So most likely Nasi Madedu, but Artem Avramenko should also be at the front. He was racing fast yesterday, former sprint champion. I think we've got Nasi Madedu in first. In second, we've got a Lightboard Corp athlete. I think it's Alessandro Sapini in third, a Sonova board in fourth, another Sonova board. And I'm failing to recognize Artem Avramenko in there. So where is Artem? Maybe in second place. I'm not entirely sure right now. And that Infinity Ever Ready, a model introduced now 2 years ago. Time is flying. A board which is with Mari Carmen Rivera, 3-time ICF World Champion in 2025. And many more titles and medal positions for this Infinity Ever Ready there, which is paddled, I believe, by Narsi Madedu, but that is still to be checked. We'll have a visual confirmation very, very soon. 183. That's Narsi Madedu indeed. Play Narsi Madedu. Oh, it's Zabi Fodor in second place. Narsi Madedu, amazing start. And then it's Hungary with Szabolcs Fodor, second place. It is indeed Alessandro Sapini, who is not on an Infinity anymore, but a Lightboard Corp. Then it's 178. Emanuele Benato in fourth place, and Artem Avramenko, that's him, representing Spain, in fifth place. So we have our top 5 for quarterfinal number 2. Let's move on to quarterfinal number 3, coming up with Luca Kojar from Slovenia, Giuseppe Cosentino from Italy. We've got Mile Gageza, Nicola Volani from Italy, Enrico Talotti from Italy, Manuel Lauble, the 2-time 2025 ICF 40 plus world champion. He also won a silver. Elia Venturi from Italy and Alberto Piccinelli. Watch out for Manuel Lauble, the 2-time 2025 world champion. He's on the left-hand side at the front, definitely taking the lead now. He's the first at the first buoy. Manuel Lauble, who won 2 gold medals, and I apologize, he didn't win a silver medal. He won 2 gold medals because he snapped a paddle in the technical race discipline in Abu Dhabi last year. So that race was led by Francisco Giusti, the Argentinian, who just stayed at the front after that mishap happened to Manuel Lauble. But Manuel Lauble opened his gold medal rankings in Abu Dhabi last year with a sprint win, and on the last day a long distance win. And he was just starting in the 40 plus this division. This is his second year in the 40 plus division. Manuel Lauble, a Lightboard Corp athlete, formerly 3 years ago an Indiana paddler. And Gerd Weissner, the boss of Lightboard Corp, welcome this young man Manuel Lauble to the Lightboard Corp holoboard family 2 years ago now, and that's 2 more gold medals for the German brand. Look at him at the front. Who's in second place in the chase? I would expect Elia Venturelli to do well, but I'm not sure who is on that board behind Manuel Lauble. I will have a visual confirmation of who is in second place very, very soon. Actually, maybe taking first, not trying to overtake, but no, Manuel Lauble is paddling strong. Well, they're reaching the beach at the same time. So Manuel Lauble is actually going to lose his first place to number 160. That is Giuseppe Cosentino. Second, Manuel Lauble. Third place, Elia Venturi. Fourth place for 163. That's Mile Grageza. Sorry for the butchering of the name there. And it's going to be 172. That is Alberto Piccinelli taking the 5th place, synonymous of a semi-final qualification. Well done, U5. Unfortunately, Nicola Volani, the paddle logger ambassador is finishing in 6th place, 172. That is no, that was Alberto Piccinelli. He crossed the line in 5th, so that's good. So we've got our top 5, and we are going to be moving on now to the open men division. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to share right now this live stream. Hopefully the quality of the images are good enough for you guys. If you see what I'm seeing, I think it's I would say it's not too bad. It's not too shabby indeed. We've got an Italian company, broadcast company, taking care of this show, and they are called Keep Sporting Italia. They are the bunch that I find and reunite with every year here on this Lago delle Nazioni in Comacchio. And check this out. We've got a little schedule. So morning technical race qualifications all the way to noon. Then we have a bit of a break. Then we've got the finals. So semifinals, quarterfinals, semifinals, and so on. Tomorrow we're going to have a whole morning of long distance races. We're going to have 3 races, 3 starts, three separate starts. So 3 actual separate races with mixed categories. And we'll be following. Hopefully the weather is going to stay like this, as in beautiful blue sky, no wind. Last year the long distance was pretty challenging with heavy winds and a bit of rain too. And I've just spotted Nicolo Rico, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for this young man. I've just spotted him on the beach. We're moving on very soon to the open men division, and we've got some top names indeed. Nice reminder that Nicolo Rico, who was one of the top sensations of 2025 in the last World Championships of the year, not under the Canoe Federation, but under the Surfing Federation. But Nicolo Rico has been already paddling fast this year at some national competitions here. Is here indeed. Okay, quarterfinal number 1 for the open men, and we've got lane number 1, Raffaele Francesco Barille, Italy. From Poland, Piotr Hertel. From Italy, Filippo Mercuriali. That's a big name. Tommaso Pampinella is next to him. That's the Gladiatore from Rome. Roberto Felletti, also from Italy. Andre Crater, 2024 Sprint World Champion, bronze medal last year. Damien Petreschi from Macedonia, and Marco Rocchi, who's taking the best start. We've got Filippo Mercuriali starting really well, taking the lead. He's on that Kokua model. That's the Japanese brand. Andre Crater in second place right now. Tommaso Pampinella looks like he's in 3rd position, just behind, who is in 4th place. I'm gonna have to take guesses right here, but at the front it looks like it is indeed a white grayish board, and that is the Japanese brand Kokua, represented by Nicola Masci, whom we saw race a few minutes ago in the 40 plus division. Filippo Mercuriali, the local athlete. In second, it looks like we've got Tommaso in second, and not Andre Crater anymore. Where is Andre? Andre is actually at the back. I think that's him on the Sonoma. I'm not difficult with all of them wearing hats, but definitely Tommaso in second and Filippo Mercuriali in first. I'm still struggling to find our 2024 ICF Sprint World Champion Andrei Kreiter representing Bulgaria on the water right now. Hopefully that will come very, very soon. Luckily, I'm just positioned a few meters after the finish line, and I've got a good view at who's crossing the finish line in first, and it is going to be indeed our Italian local champ, local hero, Filippo Mercuriali on the Cocoa board, carrying the SIC Atlantis board, Tommaso Pampinella Gladiatore. That's Cecilia's big brother. 376 crossing the line in third. That's Raffaele Francesco Barile in third. In fourth, it is Piotr Hertel from Poland. Fifth place, who is it going to be? Fifth place for number 387, that's Roberto Felletti. So it looks like Andrei Kreiter didn't actually race. Andrei Kreiter, any idea? So Andrei did not compete in this technical race. That's very unfortunate. I'm not sure why, because he was looking pretty good yesterday in winning the sprint, the fun sprint race. So I'm not sure why he did not compete today. That's I guess a little upset. At least for me this morning, because I was really looking forward to seeing Andrei race. But well done to Filippo Mercuriali, the local hero, on a new board. Last year he was on a flying fish board, and clearly is partnering with Nicola Masci on this. And has got a fast board under his feet now, so I guess we're gonna try and take advantage of having him around to try this new board. We've got quarterfinal number 2 coming up with Zeno Zabo, now not a junior anymore. He won a junior bronze medal last year in Abu Dhabi. Zeno Zabo now moving up to the big boy division. Manuel Oyuela Rojas, the powerhouse from Cantabria in Spain. Ricardo Rossi, really happy to see him race again, because I think he stopped racing for a few months last year. Fidan Dukas, definitely a big favorite from Greece for this quarterfinal number 2. Galgros from Slovenia, Greg Limlet from France, Ludovic Telat from France, and Paolo Marconi on the left side. Paolo Marconi, look at him on the Sonova, but ooh, big push by an NSP and a Sonova board right at the front. That has to be Fidan Dukas, who is next to Fidan, with Paolo Marconi right now in third place. I think we've got an NSP board on the right hand side in fourth place. Who are the two gentlemen at the front? Manuel Oyuela Rojas, definitely on the Sonova board, and I think it's another Sonova board also in front. No, it's an NSP. NSP versus Sonova. So Fidan Dukas from Greece, Manuel Oyuela in second, Spain, Paolo Marconi in third. Then it's an Infinity board. Who could that be on that Infinity board? I'm not sure. Maybe Greg Limlet. At the back though, Ludovic Tolad on an SIC model. I think Zeno Zabo is at the very back, the young athlete with the pink top and blue hat. Zeno Zabo now playing with against the big boys and actually falling down. You didn't see that on the screen, but Zeno Zabo at the back of the of this group of 8 sup racers. And look at Fidan Dukas. He's just cleared the yellow buoy, the last yellow buoy, aiming now for the last buoy of the course, with the finish line to reach just after a 50-meter stretch of water. So Fidan Dukas, Manuel Oyuela, 1 and 2, Greece and Spain. Paolo Marconi from Italia on a Sonova board in third, and it is Riccardo Rossi on the Infinity in fourth place, who's gonna take fifth. Oh wow, there's a board blocking Greg Limlet's finish. Greg Limlet's taking the fifth place. Wow, what a result ahead of a top French favorite, Ludovic Tolade, who is unfortunately going to be resting out from now on, missing a big chance to go to the semi-finals. So great news from France. Greg Limlet is through. Bad news for France. Ludovic Tolade is out. And Gal Gross from Slovenia just crossed the line right after Ludovic Tolade. So another first upset this morning. The first one was Andre Crater missing out his start, or not showing up for the start of his race in quarterfinal number 1. Quarterfinal number 2, so French powerhouse SIC paddler Ludovic Tolade not making it to the top 5. And we've got quarterfinal number 3 coming up with some big names again. Matej Barbu, the 2024 Junior Sprint World Champion. He won that crown in Sarasota, Florida. We've got Nicolo Rico from Italy. Watch out, from probably the fastest paddler in Italy right now, Nicolo Rico. Donato France is here. He took fourth place in the long distance last year at the ICF World Championship. He is also leading the ranks in 2025 in the long distance division on the SUP World ranking. And Donato France, who's highly committed. A few mistakes he made last year, which kept him from climbing on a podium at the World Championships, but his time is coming for sure. Alessandro Dignazi is there. Anton Sansalvares from northern Spain is here, and Antonio Morillo is also a big name, and I think that's him who is the fastest at the front right there. Antonio Morillo. No, that's not Antonio Morillo. That is, I think, it could be Anton. But Donato France, that's you can recognize the tall figure of this young man on the Infinity Ever Ready. Spent his winter in Fuerteventura training hard, and also is just back from Dana Point, California, where he spent a few days with Dave Benny, the big boss of the Infinity brand, but also with Arthur Aretkin, his teammate. He's in second place right now. Donato France at the front. Unless he's not on his... Antonio Morillo is definitely now in third place. Now attacking hard, you can see Antonio Morillo. Big push, trying to overtake Donato France. There's a battle going on for second place right now, and that allows not a duo but a trio to be completely separate from the rest of the paddlers. Who is at the front? It is Nicolo Rico, indeed. Nicolo Rico, the Italian powerhouse, in the lead over Antonio Morillo. So Italy in second, Spain in first, and in third place the Netherlands with Donato France on the Infinity Ever Ready, who's in fourth place right now. Matej Barbu maybe, we'll see, but we've got a strong finish by Nicolo Rico, first Italy, second Antonio Morillo, who overtook Donato France at that yellow buoy on the right hand side. Anton Sanz Alvarez takes the fourth, and Matej Barbu, the 2024 ICF World champion from 2024 Sprint World Champion from Romania, still 17-year-old, is taking the fifth place. And Anton Sanz Alvarez asked me to give a shout out to Mera Sup. So Mera Sup, hola. Hola chicos, espero que os gusta el live stream. We hope you're enjoying this live stream. And Anton, the coach, Anton Sansalvares, is saying hi. We have a few representatives from this club in northwest Spain. Pablo Perez Vasquez, Anton Sansalvares, both did really well this morning. And we are moving on now to the juniors. So watch out for the juniors, because this is the present and the future of our sport. And I have to, more than ever, 2026 tells me that this sport is really now based on age divisions. Clearly the ICF has taken that those age groups very seriously, and has been through now quite a few clubs, stand-up paddle clubs, have developed the sport, especially among the youth. So now we have lots of pockets of youth paddlings all over Europe, especially, of course, outside of Europe, in some Asian countries and South American countries too. But Europe is leading the way, especially Spain, especially Italy, Greece, Poland, Romania, Hungary. And the result is we have a huge number of kids racing, and racing really, really fast as their main sport, 2, 3, 4 times a week, training from the age of 10, 12, 14, and basically the sport is taking that turn now, and I really want to emphasize this. I see now coaches arriving with a whole team, just like a basketball team or a football team, with the coach driving the van with 10 or 12 people at the back, 12 youngsters at the back, and then a huge trailer with all the boards on. This is what the sport is becoming. And 10 years ago we had just a couple of clubs doing that. Now we probably have 20 all over Europe, 20 or 30 all over Europe. Something like 10 in Spain and 5 in Italy, and a couple in Greece. And my feeling is that it's just the beginning. So watch out, because our sport is definitely developing, or one way of developing it right now is through youth coaching. And I want to say big thanks to the likes of Mario Tagarelli from the Sup Academy, Taranto, Daniel Pares from the Pares Water Sports Club, and Mera Sup, of course, and many more. In this quarterfinal number 1, Jamal Mekawi, Pasquale Maria Grimaldi, Serse Pio Sabato, Antonio Buonfrate, Alessandro Scarcia, Nathan Pezzali, Leonardo Russo, Scomaglio, Gianluca Corriero. And look at this level of pure Italian racing. We don't have any, in this quarterfinal number 1, any athletes coming from outside of Italy. And look at that level. And this is just quarterfinal number 1 out of 2 or 3 quarterfinals. So just tells you, and this is just the Italians. So really big level over here in Italy. It's a son of a board at the front. Unfortunately, I don't know all of these guys. I obviously recognize a few names. I know Jamal Mekawi is definitely a fast paddler, because I keep repeating his name, especially here at the Spring Sup Race. So this must be a local. But we also have Serse Pio Sabato, who is Sveva Sabato's young brother. Sveva Sabato, who picked up her first gold medal at the ICF World Championships 2025. And Serse Pio Sabato belongs to a group of young paddlers training in Taranto and coached by Mario Tagarelli. All right, we're going to have a close look on the numbers right now as they are now approaching the finish line. And we've got Gianluca Corriero in first place. Gianluca Corriero on the Sonova board. Then it's Serse Pio Sabato, Sveva's little brother, in second place. In third place, 686, that's Alessandro Scarsia. Alessandro Scarsia, 689, that's Leonardo Russo Scogniamilio. Fifth place is going to be 682, Pasquale Maria Grimaldi. That's our top five. Congratulations to all five, and in particular the winner, Gianluca Corriero. Second quarterfinal coming up. We've got from Hungary, Barnabas Odor. From Poland, Milos Sitnik. From Italy, Giulio Bruciani. From Germany, Benjam Bosak. Watch out for this young man. Won a bronze medal in Abu Dhabi. His first ICF junior podium last year after an amazing season where he scored international podiums with the men. We saw him at the Lake Rock Festival in the technical race next to Michael Booth and next to Donato France. And from Hungary, Gergo Ziman. From Greece, Vasilis Geralexis. So let's see, Benjam Bosak on the right hand side of your screen. That's the German representative. He lives in the Netherlands. Then we've got the Polish athlete Milos Sitnik right there with the blue hat. Great shot there by Keep Sporting Italia, the Italian live broadcast company. Amazing, amazing shot. We've got an NSP paddler right here, and I believe that's the Hungarian Barnabas Hodor. So, quarterfinal number 2 coming up for the juniors. That's it. Actually, we've got 2 Hungarians, so that's Gergo Ziman. And who's got the best start? It looks like Benjam Bosak is off to an amazing start. He's in the lead already. That's him, Benjam Bosak on the Lightboard Corp Paradoxa model from Germany. Ooh, big gap already for that young man on that hollow board. A very stable board. I was very impressed by this board. You can go very narrow with it, and it's super stable. And it's also a hollow board. I do recognize the paddling technique of that young man. Very relaxed, very controlled. Benjam Bosak, bronze medalist in 2025 in Abu Dhabi. It's an infinity board in third place. I think that's Vasilis Geralexis. That needs to be confirmed. If you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, make sure that you comment or ask questions. I will once in a while try and answer them if I can. Great turn there by Benjam Bosak, who's in second place. I'm looking at those names, and apart from Vasilis Geralexis, I know he's fast, and I think that's him in third place. I'm not sure who could be at the front. Most likely an Italian in second place. We've got a Polish athlete in third. That's Milos Sitnik. We interviewed Milos just a few days ago on totalsub.com if you want to read about this young man. But Benjamin Bosak now finishing his one lap race. Benjamin Bosak from Germany taking the win. In second place it's Giulio Bruciani. Third place it is indeed Vasilis Geralexis. Fourth place for Poland and Milos Sitnik. Fifth place and the last one to qualify for the next round, 692 Barnabas Odor from Hungary. Unfortunately his teammate from Hungary, Zsergo Ziman, won't make it to the next round. There was only one place in this hit to be out. Let's welcome Filippo Mercuriali on the mic. He's going to tell us about his race while we have maybe a couple of minutes. Congratulations, Filippo, for this for your win. You were really fast out of the gates, and you've got a new board under your feet.
Yeah, hi guys, ciao tutti. I just made my first quarterfinal. It went really well. I tried to start really hard and then try to relax to save some energy for the next phase, the semi-final at 12. I ride the Kokua Fly Pro 14 per 21 and it was like really flying. I fly like a pro. I try to be a pro. I try to fly. So that's a board.
The combination works.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done. So that's going to be your new sponsor for 2026?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we are trying to bring this board to Europe because this is original from Japan by Kenny Kaneko. So we are I'm gonna do everything to make this brand put in a top spot of the race, every European race. So let's see.
We're looking forward to seeing more of you racing today, for sure. Let's move on to quarterfinal number 3. Thank you very much, Filippo Mercuriali, winner of his quarterfinal in the open men division. We've got in this third quarterfinal for the junior man, Albert Zumera from Poland. I think that's him right there with the red top. Andriy Hak is no, that's not him. That's Jekabs Abele from Latvia right there on your screen. We've got Albert Zumera then from Poland, Andriy Hak from Germany, Michal Wojciechowski from Poland, Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain, Matteo Pernisco, that's a young man I know well from Taranto, southern Italy, and then we've got Mattia Rutiliano, also a familiar name in the junior division in Italy. Really fast paddler. And someone is going down. That's the Latvian athlete. And at the front, wow, look at them flying. 5 athletes, more like 4 now, because at the back in 5th position, someone is trying to keep steady on their board, losing a lot of space in the process. That SIC board is being pushed back to the back, and actually that Latvian athlete is now ramping up and potentially taking the 5th place. There's a big battle going on for 5th place indeed, but at the front, an Infinity board. Who is on that board? Let's try and identify who is on that Infinity ever ready. I think just behind we've got Mattia Rutiliano. Tough to call. Mattia Rutiliano is definitely in top 4. I think it's Andriy Hak in 2nd, Mattia Rutiliano in 3rd, Lightboard Corp paddler in 4th. Could be Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain. I'm not sure. What would be ideal, to be honest, is to actually see those guys before the race. So I'm gonna actually ask them. asked our live broadcast team if we could, instead of having that view of the lake between races, a cameraman actually filming the bib numbers more accurately. But at the front, it's Matteo Pernisco. Matteo Pernisco from Italy. I thought he was an NSP, that's why I didn't call his name. But it is 694. Matteo Pernusco from Taranto, Italy. First. Second place, André Hack from Germany. Mattia Rutiliano, I did recognize him from the start. In third place, good job, Mattia, who's going to take the 2 spots left for the semi-final. It is indeed Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain / the Netherlands. I think this young man lives in the Netherlands. 4th place. And we've got 1 more spot to take, if I didn't miss anybody. 1 more spot to take. The battle is on for that 5th place. Just 20 meters to go for the Latvian athletes who fell at the start. Jekabs Abele. I apologize if I butcher this name. Jekabs Abele. And 679 finishing in 6th place. That's Albert Zumera from Poland. And finishing last, 684, number 684, Michal Wojciechowski. I'm going to Poland later on this year in June for the Odra Sub Cup, so I guess I'm going to have to polish my Polish. Let's move on to the 60 plus men division. And quick reminder, make sure to share this to share the live stream. I'm reading your comments right now. I can see that Sarah Thornley from Sub Junkie is I guess watching, but she should be joining me on the mic instead of watching. She's very welcome to do so. I think she's taking pictures right now, but we could definitely chit chat together and make this live stream even more lively. And I'm also moving to the Facebook page to see if everything works well. And yes, indeed, we've got plenty of people watching. We even have Stand Up Magazine, Mike Euchre watching and actually leaving some comments. Hello everybody. Actually, you know what you could do is tell us where you're watching from. Vous regardez d'où? ¿De dónde estáis mirando? Where are you watching from? I want to know. Let's see if we have also an international crowd watching this live stream. If you got any questions, if you got any requests, I can try and answer. I can pass on requests to our broadcast team. If you want anything to see in particular, let us know and tell us where you're watching from, and tell us what you think about the year ahead. This is the first international race of the season. There's plenty coming up this year, and Total Sup has got a podcast now, thanks to my friend Christian Taher, technical genius, who's putting together all the editing, all the filming, and so on. We will be able this year to be a lot more spontaneous with our commenting of the circuits and the races, and tackle more topics through discussions and that podcast, by the way, doesn't have a name yet, so you're very welcome to suggest any name that you think is convenient. Make it fun, make it funny, make it lively. I've got a few ideas, but I haven't. I would like the community to make its suggestions too. All right, what we've got coming up next. The 60 plus men's division is coming up next, quarterfinal, no, semifinal number 1, and I think we've got a bit of a break, a few minutes break. 60 plus men's, we will have Vincenzo del Monaco, Maurizio Candino, those two gentlemen are from Italy, Andrew Smith from Great Britain, from Germany Thomas Hulstein, from Italy, Valerio Mercuriali. I guess this man is related to Filippo. Then we've got Reinhold Weiss and Moreno Formica from Italy is our 7th gentleman joining the fun in semi-final number 1 of the 60 plus men. The top 5 places move on to the big final, and the rest will be out. Ideally, I see them with their board, so I can relate them to their board. The guy, the line. Yeah, close enough so I can see Grazie. Between every race.
Sì, sto montando sul cavalletto. Sì, camminata. Sì, devo fare la camminata davanti a loro quando sono pronti in linea, giusto? Lento. Chi è in onda ora? Poi da un po' più indietro. Thanks. Dai, dovrei esserci.
All right, we're a few minutes away from the start. I think our starters are ready. We've got Vincenzo del Monaco, Maurizio Candino from Italy, Andrew Smith, Thomas Ulstein, Valerio Mercuriali, Reinhold Weiss, and Moreno Formica, who is going to take the lead. Big push from lane number 6, lane number 1. Or lane number 2, I think that's an Italian at the front. Very difficult for me to identify who's who right now. I think that's is that Andrew Smith at the back? I know he likes to wear a hat, but I'm not sure that's him. From Great Britain. But definitely one of those 7 athletes suffered a fall at the start of this semi-final number 1 of the 60 plus men's division. We've got 2 semi-finals, just to make mathematical sense, of course. All right, 60 plus men's division. And a petition which has been going on. Ooh, that's a wide turn, and a bit of a wobbly one as well for that man at the front. And I was saying that there's a petition that has been going around asking or requesting the ICF to open officially a 60 plus men and women division at the ICF Sup Worlds, and the latest I heard is that this is in good. The process is in good hands, and I think the next step is for the officials to actually vote for that. But at the same time, if they do, it wouldn't be for 2026, but for 2027. That's the latest I know. It's unofficial. It's a lot of backstage talking, basically, and it sounds like 2027 is when we might officially have a 60-plus division. I know this is a hot topic for many paddlers. Obviously, that would change a lot of the rankings. Many people would have been crowned already 60-plus men and women champions in their past World Championships. They have right now to compete with the 50-plus men and women. First place for semi-final. Of course, they are turning. They are turning from semi-final stage. It's not 1 lap, but it's 2 laps. Thanks for the live reminder. And 5:32 was at the front. Vincenzo Del Monaco is currently in the lead. 5:37 was in third. That's Andrew Smith. At the back, Thomas Ulstein. That's just reached the beach. Vincenzo Del Monaco in the lead, number 532. At the back, the last paddler to reach the beach is Moreno Formica, number 548. And that's him right there on the Infinity Blackfish model. And another wide turn for Vincenzo Del Monaco. This guy is can clearly paddle fast, paddle hard, but he definitely needs to work on his turning technique, or at least his turning angles, because he goes very wide, and in this semi-final, number 1, he's got enough of a gap to make up for those slow turns. But you see that that turn there. Well, I was gonna say it's actually a little bit better. It's not really. But you can see at the top of your screen those turns are really wide. So what he should do really is to go much lower on his stance, push harder on his back foot, and dig deeper his paddle in order to make deeper and wider a wider push with his paddle on the left. It looks like he's been listening to me. Look at that! Much better. Well done. That was a lot closer to the buoy. Vincenzo Del Monaco is gonna take the win if nothing unfortunate happens to him in the next 70 meters. The green buoy is positioned about 50 meters away from the finish line. We've got the Brits, Andrew Smith in the top 3. So number 532, Vincenzo Del Monaco. Congratulazione to Vincenzo Del Monaco. First place. 544 is second. That's Valerio Mercuriali. Third place is going to be a British athlete sprinting his way to the finish line, Andrew Smith from Great Britain. Then 536, Maurizio Candino, number 4. And the last one to qualify for the final in the 60 plus men's division, number 546, Reinhold Weiss from Germany.
Quando avete finito di fare la vostra gara, di prendere la vostra tavola. When you are finished your race, please take your board. Thank you.
Thomas Hulstein now reaching the beach. That's him right there on your screen. Thomas Hulstein from Germany, the Sonova athlete, who is one of those men who's really fighting for a 60 plus men division in the ICF Sup Worlds. To be honest, I don't think I don't know what the consequences are, what it would take for the ICF to add those two categories in the ICF Sup Worlds. Doesn't sound like a lot of work, to be honest, but at the same time, you obviously split the 50 plus men and women's field. You add more races, you add more categories. I would do it from 2026. Come on, tell me on the comments if you would like a 60 plus men and women division in the ICF Sup Worlds. Let's make some noise. Fight for it now with Total Sup. I'm definitely backing this petition. I was one of the first people to sign it, and let's make our voices heard by the ICF Stand-Up Paddle Committee. Okay, where are we going next? Semi-final number 2. We've got semi-final number 2. All right, let's try and see who is who. We've got Arne Dunzinger. I know who this guy is, from Germany. We saw him on the screen. We've got from Switzerland, Marc Kröschier. From Italy, Massimo Giglione. From Italy again, Antonio Battista Scanu. From Slovenia, Milan Stojakovic. From Germany again, Alexander Gebler. That's number 535 over there, with a custom board. I think that's his own board, made by himself. 526, the orange top. That's Arne Dunzinger. But let's not forget Riccardo Violet, number 538. Number 538. So 529. That's Milan Stojakovic. 538 is probably that board at the very front. No, that's 522. That's Massimo Giglione. Let's see who's got the best start. Arne Dunzinger. Arne Dunzinger is off to a good start, but also lane number 1, Massimo Giglione has got some clean waters for himself, and it's a duo, German-Italian duo at the front of this semi-final number 2. Reminder, top 5 move on to the big final, so you have to fight for that top 5 positioning if you want to carry on racing today. Arne Dunzinger, the German, wearing that yellow top, orange top. Ooh, going down! Arne Dunzinger goes down, loses his first spot, and blocks everyone else at the back. Actually, not everyone else, but definitely the athlete who was in 3rd position, and lost 3 spots straight away, going outside instead of inside, and that allowed 2 paddlers to take advantage of the fall to get closer to the man in front, pushing Arne Dunzinger to 4th spot, and to the athlete who was in 3rd to 5th or 6th. So a lot of moving and shaking here. Arne Dunzinger, who was in the lead, is now relegated to 5th or 6th place in that orange top. Who is going to be at the front? We're going to pay close attention to the numbers as they reach the beach for the turn. The beach run between lap number 1 and lap number 2. This is a 500-meter course, so 2 times 500 meters is 1K, 1,000 meters. And soon we'll be able to tell who is in the lead. Is it still Massimo Giglione? I have a feeling it is, but it's not on Dunzinger anymore. So 5:22, yes, Massimo Giglione, Italy, in first, 5:24. Marc Krüscher from Switzerland in second. Then we've got the German Alexander Gabler in third place. So Massimo Giglione now at the beach flag, entering lap number 2. Marc Krüscher from Switzerland in second. From Germany, not on a custom board, but on an infinity board. That's Alexander Gabler, fourth place, 5:38, and that is Riccardo Violet, followed by I missed Arnd Dunzinger. I think Arnd Dunzinger moved up to fourth place now. That's our top 3 right now. Arnd Dunzinger, fourth place right there with the orange top from Germany. So Germany in third and fourth right now, behind one Italian, one Swiss paddler, and in fifth place, I think Riccardo Violet from Italy. So another 500 meters to go in this semi-final number 2. And thanks for the nice comments, by the way. You all seem to be happy with the images and the sound. I can see people are watching from Benalmádena. Hola Benalmádena, ¿qué tal chicos? ¿Por qué no estáis aquí en Italia? The organizers of the Battle for Hercules, which is not happening this year. They're taking a bit of a break, but an international event, which is really fun. I went there twice. Thanks for cheering from the Med coast of Spain. On your screen, Massimo Giglione had a great start with Arnd Dunzinger before Arnd fell at buoy number 2, leaving Massimo Giglione on his own at the front. So Massimo is giving a last push. Just 30 meters to go for the Italian paddler in the 60+ men's division. Look at this very athletic figure. Not bad for 60. Woo! Claiming it, but be careful not to fall. Massimo Giglione in first position. Congratulations. In second place, we've got the Swiss Marc Krüscher. Congratulations, Marc. Bravo, Marc. I don't know if he speaks German, French, or Italian. The Swiss representative. Then we've got a infinity board, and that's German athlete Alexander Gabler. Arnd Dunzinger, another German, fell at the in the first lap, finishing in fourth place. These 2 German athletes are through, and the last one to take final qualification for the final, number 538, Riccardo Violet, who's actually the founder of VLT Fins, right? Yeah, VLT Fins, which is an Italian carbon fin maker. Check them out, VLT. Riccardo Violet, the founder. How was that, Riccardo? He seems to be happy. He's through to the final. Congratulazione. I have no idea if that's how you say it, but it sounds pretty good. And now moving on to, in a few minutes, to the 50 plus women's field with, she's not just there just yet, but we've got a two-time 2025 world champions in this division. She will be making her appearance in semi-final number 2. I'm talking about Edith Turcotte from Canada. But let's focus right now on semi-final number 1 with Silvia Carletti from Italia. You've guessed it. Sarah Perkins. She's got a new nickname. Sarah Perkins from Wales, Great Britain. Sarah Perkins, aka Scary Spice. We've got the Spice Girls, ladies and gentlemen, right here in Comacchio. We've got a full British team of female athletes who travel together, who like to have fun together, like to sing together. I call them the Spice Girls. And Sarah Perkins is one of them. Scary Spice from Great Britain in lane number 2. Lane number 3, that's Dora Hegedus. Right now on your screen, 595, that's Edith Tolad, the French athlete Edith Tolad. Sara Odera from Italy. Several times podium maker at the ICF Sup Worlds. 242 is Dora Hegedus from Hungary. Then we've got Sarah Perkins, Scary Spice, number 238. We have on the NSP board on at the front of your screen, Signora Silvia Carletti from Italy. Who did I miss? Natasha Cesar. So Natasha Cesar is missing on the on the start line, and Andrea Forer, very tall athlete from Switzerland. I haven't seen her just yet. She's not being called on the mic, so I guess she's there, but I haven't seen her on the screen right there. Let's see if I can actually have a direct visual. Yes, she's there. She's there. Andrea Forer from Switzerland. Someone I failed to identify once, and since then I never made the mistake again. That was at the Glagla race 2 or 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and she actually won the race in the or was on the podium. I can't remember, but she was definitely at the front, and I completely missed her. She's so tall. And obviously it's so cold that she was all wrapped up in, under a beanie and not scarves, but basically she was, she had winter clothes on, and I just didn't recognize her, didn't see her. All right, off they are, semi-final number 1 for the 50 plus women. Ooh, I think it's a good start by Dora. Is it Dora Hegedus? Yeah, Dora Hegedus from Hungary/Denmark. Dora is actually living in Denmark right now with her family for the past few years. And she is off to a flying start. Good job, Dora. Taking the first position there on the Infinity, I guess, Blackfish model. That's the technical race board model. Obviously fast also on flat water, as you can see. But it's got that squarish tail, which is great for turning, very stable. Dora Hegedus, Hungary, in first position. Who have we got in second? I see a Sonova board, I see an NSP board. Difficult to tell who's who there. I think Sarah Perkins from Great Britain is in 4th place. Edith Tolad in 3rd. on the Sonova board. Who's in second? Maybe Silvia Carletti. Silvia Carletti on the NSP, yes. So Dora Egedus from Hungary first. Silvia Carletti, NSP second. Third place, Edith Telads on the Sonova from France. And fourth place, Sarah Perkins from Great Britain, top 4. Clearly marked with a big gap. And then it's an SIC Maui board, as well as a Sonova board in the chase. And now Silvia Carletti making a move on Dora Egedus, Italy now taking the lead with Silvia Carletti. And I think that's, I don't want to be saying, I don't want to be making a mistake, but I think it's Silvia Carletti used to be in the 40 plus women's division last year. So this could potentially be her first event as a 50 plus paddler. Silvia Carletti very much in the lead now on that NSP board. Dora Egedus in second place on the Infinity board. Then it's Sarah Perkins moving to third place. Look at that. Pretty aggressive move there by Sarah Perkins. Gary Spice has not finished her run. She's even potentially going for second. But at the front, look at the NSP athletes from Italy. This is the Italian athletes. Silvia Carletti now in second place. Just a few centimeters in front of Dora Egedus is Sarah Perkins. Dora Egedus, Hungary, third. Fourth place is Sara Odera, I think. No, Edith Telad, fourth. Sara Odera, fifth. Andrea Foher, equal fifth. And look at that huge lead by the Italian Silvia Carletti, clearly advertising herself as a huge favorite for the win today, with Dora Egedus and Sarah Perkins not in that order in the chase. Edith Telad now making a comeback. Edith Telad now giving a big push between buoy number 1 and buoy number 2 in that second lap. Edith Telad now virtually in third position behind the British athlete Sarah Perkins. First place still for Silvia Carletti, and there's something wrong with that camera. Look at that gap. It's pretty wide. I would say 40 meters. Pretty safe turn, but pretty efficient too. That 90-degree angle turn was handled perfectly with just a couple of strokes, without moving, without traveling on the board. So good technique there by Silvia Carletti. And then Sarah Perkins distancing herself away from, there are some moving and shaking at the back, because Sara Odera on the SIC board is now taking the third place. She's managed in the space of 2 buoys to move from 5th place to now 3rd place, overtaking Edith Telad, Dora Egedus, Sara Odera, several-time world medalist under the ICF, under the International Canoe Federation, in the 50-plus women's division. She won again a bronze medal in Abu Dhabi in 2025, I think, in the long distance, if I'm not mistaken. Sara Odera from northern Italy, I guess not too far from here. Currently sitting in 3rd place, but that's Silvia Carletti. Just a final check over her shoulder to assess how much of a lead she's got over Sarah Perkins from Great Britain and Sara Odera from Italia. So 2 Italians in the top 3. Silvia Carletti, NSP paddler from a club which is organizing the Spring Sup Race in April, in a couple of weeks actually. Sarah Perkins, Scary Spice, is finishing strong. Sara Odera, the Italian powerhouse, in a third. Edith Telat from France is going to take the 4th place, and Dora Egedus, who was leading for a while, is now finishing in 5th place. Congratulations, Dora. Amazing job. Unfortunately, Andrea Foher from Switzerland didn't have the best of a run. She looks pretty wet, so I guess she fell. She fell in. She was definitely a favorite as far as I'm concerned, but it did not play to her liking. Unfortunately, it didn't play out to her liking. Semi-final number 2 coming up, and we have indeed a 3-time medalist in 2025 at the ICF World Championships in Abu Dhabi. She was already on the podium of the World Championships in 2024 in Sarasota, Florida. Not with a gold medal though. She won 2 gold medals in her first year as a 50-plus woman athlete in Abu Dhabi. Edith Turcotte from Saint-Jean-Richelieu, Quebec, Canada. French-speaking Canadian athlete Edith Turcotte made the trip to Italia, to Comacchio, to show how everyone what a world champion is capable of. So all eyes on lane number 1 and Edith Turcotte right now on your screen. 239, that's Anna Occhiogrosso, also someone we've seen on a regular basis at on ICF podiums at World Championships. Polona Pušlja is there on the right hand side of the screen from Slovenia, bronze medalist in Abu Dhabi as well in the sprint division, with a total sub top. There you go, Polona Pušlja from Ljubljana, Slovenia. We also have in this semi-final number 2 Simona Azzori. Andrea Richardson, that's one of the Spice Girls I was talking about. And that is Sporty Spice or Posh Spice. I can't remember which one it is. But Andrea Richardson is with us today. Let's not forget Erika Nagy from Switzerland will be in lane number 6. So let's recap: 6 paddlers, only 5 that can move to the top, to the next round, which is the big final. And we've got on the Sonova Erika Nagy, next to her the tall dark-haired athlete Anna Occhiogrosso. Polona Pušlja, former football, soccer professional. Polona Pušlja, she used to play for the Slovenian football team, soccer team. Andrea Richardson is joining everybody right there. That's her, Andrea Richardson, just squeezing in there, one of the Spice Girls. And then Simona Azzori and Edith Turcotte, I believe a Lightboard Corp paddler. She's in Abu Dhabi. She had the Paradoxa board, and I think we are ready to go. So let's make sure we film the start of the race with now Erika Nagy picking up her board in lane number 6, right next to Anna Occhiogrosso, Polona Pušlja, and off they are. Polona Pušlja, great start by Polona. She's not up on her feet just yet, but the glide was excellent. Great push on the lane number 1 by Edith Turcotte. She is indeed the favorite. The 2-time gold medalist from Abu Dhabi is already in the lead with Polona Pušlja, the blonde athlete on the Sonova board. In second place, Anaocchio Grosso from Italy. In third place, the favorites are at the front indeed, an SIC Maui board on the right hand side, trying to position herself quite cleverly on the inside of that buoy, right next to Anaocchio Grosso, who's being pushed to the outside a little bit. Polona Pushya is making a good move here, sticking to her second position behind Edith Turcotte. Look at this powerhouse from Canada at the front already. A 10-meter lead on that lightboard core. Paradoxa model, a bit of a wobble there at the buoy number 3 for Edith Turcotte, but she doesn't fall in and she stays at the front. A bit of a change in the chase with Polona Pushya going wide, Anaocchio but staying in second place. That SIC Maui paddler, who is it? Maybe Simona Azzori. I think it's Simona Azzori, yes, who is now taking the second place at the pink buoy behind Edith Turcotte. Let's see. Everybody is a little bit wide out, but yes, Simona Azzori second place, and equal third Anaocchio Grosso and Polona Pushya. Edith Turcotte now cruising, very strong legs as you can see. She's short, so her stance is pretty low. Plenty of balance for this athlete, who has now a 30-meter lead easy ahead of the Italian paddler Simona Azzori. Third place now Anaocchio Grosso. So Polona Pushya has lost her second position, and in fifth place, so our top 5 are known right now. We've got Erika Nagy from Switzerland finishing lap number 1. The Canadian powerhouse Edith Turcotte picking up her Paradoxa Lightboard Corp hollow board, re-entering now pretty smoothly, and Simona Azzori second, Anaocchio Grosso, another Italian, third. Polona Pushya picking up her Sonova board, the Slovenian from Ljubljana, in fourth. Fifth place for Erika Nagy from Switzerland, and that's on your screen. Andrea Richardson from Great Britain.
Ricordo anche che tutte le dirette, che live streaming today with my friend, streaming today with my friend. Total Soup, yes, Total Soup, yes. Total Soup, the channel Total Soup, streaming live today. Total Soup, the channel Total Soup, streaming live.
Edith Turcotte still in the lead. We need to do something about the quality, the image quality of that screen, of that camera, sorry. Trying to pass that information on to our live stream team. Edith Turcotte now aiming for the pink buoy. We've passed half of the lap number 2. So after that pink buoy, 2 more to go. And there's a bit of a glimpse of Sarah Thornley from Sub Junkie right there, taking great photos. Check out Sub Junkie on Facebook, I believe Instagram too. Sarah Thornley, who's a very active media person involved with SUP racing, stand-up paddling for many, many years, and with whom I had the pleasure to share the mic at the 2024 ICF World Championships in Sarasota, Florida. Oh, that space has reduced quite a lot, actually, behind Edith Turcotte, who's giving a final big push. But Anna Occhiogrosso looking strong. Anna Occhiogrosso, Italy, in the chase. I don't think she will take first position, but she's definitely showing the Canadian athlete Edith Turcotte, two-time gold medalist in 2025, that she can be challenged in the upcoming final. Great comeback by Anna Occhiogrosso, who managed to be faster than the other Italian of this semi-final number 2, Simona Azzori. Congrats Edith Turcotte. Congrats Anna Occhiogrosso, Canada, Italy, first and second. Italy again with Simona Azzori. Fourth place, Polona Pušlja from Ljubljana, Slovenia. Sonova athlete. That's her. No, that's not her. That's Erika Nagy right there. From Switzerland, Erika Nagy, congratulations, you are through to the big final. Unfortunately, I think that's our top 5. Andrea Richardson wasn't fast enough this time, or she met tough competition. And she's now crossing the line. She's gonna be able to join the other Spice Girls. Well done, Andrea. And what is coming up next? We've got the junior women. Wow, I'm very excited about this because we've got, as I was saying earlier, with the juniors, some really fast athletes who are taking sup racing who've been taking sup racing as their main sport now for some of them for many years already, and the level is just unbelievable. Let's see what names we've got in this first semi-final. I can see a familiar face here, 649. That's obviously Noemi Bashai, Italian powerhouse. First time I met this young athlete was actually here at the Spring Sup Race. She was racing on Infinity. I'm not sure that's the case anymore. We've got from Poland Matilda Morawska, from Italy Mirjana Mangialace, from Latvia Kate Abele. Bianca Toncelli is definitely one of the most exciting names out there in the junior field in the world. Definitely the Italian/Spanish athlete. She actually emphasized that she feels more Spanish than Italian. She's been living in Fuerteventura all her life basically, but she's got 2 Italian parents. We've got Vivian Franke from Germany. We've got Sveva Sabato, another huge name. Now world champion Sveva Sabato, and Marin Huber from the Netherlands, who's gonna have the best start. Watch out for Bianca Toncelli and Sveva Sabato. Definitely the biggest names are there. Great start by Sveva Sabato on the NSP board. Sveva in the lead, Bianca Toncelli on her left on the Sonova board. So we have our 2 favorites taking the first 1 and 2 position, but Bianca Toncelli, what's happening? The backwash is actually pushing her to the right all of a sudden, and she loses a bit of ground to the favor of Sveva Sabato, who is indeed in first position. Sveva Sabato, who picked 2 medals, and one of them was gold in Abu Dhabi in 2025. From Taranto, from the Sup Academy Taranto training group, coached by Mario Tagarelli. They are organizing in 5 weeks, on the first weekend of May 1st to May 3rd, the Lido Gandoli race. Someone's going down, I think that's Noemi Bashai. Noemi Bashai loses her 3rd place Two paddlers. Wow, great turn there by that athlete on the blue board. No mistake there, but Noemi Bashai fell down. She looked like she was in the top 3 position before she fell in, and now is in 5th place at the front. Sveva Sabato, 2nd place. Who could that be in 2nd? Bianca Toncelli is in 3rd place. So who is between those two athletes? Let's identify in a few seconds. Maybe a Polish athlete, maybe Matilda Morawska. Well, I'm waiting for a visual confirmation of that in a few seconds. But it is indeed Sveva Sabato, the Italian 15 or 16-year-old Sveva Sabato at the front. And in 2nd, it is Bianca Toncelli. I just thought Bianca was on a Sonova board. That's not the case. Bianca Toncelli is in 2nd place. In 3rd place, we've got 637. And that is Marin Huber from the Netherlands. So Sveva, Bianca, Marin. 4th place, 644. Vivienne Franke from Germany with very close to her Miriana Mangialece from Italy. Noemi Bashai trying to make up for her mistake at the buoy when she fell in. So definitely a tense competition going on at the back for 5th place. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got a now clear visual. So Noemi Bashai would be the big loser of this semi-final if the standings stay the same, and the gap is pretty huge ahead of Noemi Bashai, who was for a little while sitting in 3rd position. That's her entering the screen from the bottom right there. But back to Sveva Sabato, and she's got the NSP board. She is coached by Mario Tagarelli, who made the trip from southern Italy. Taranto is in the south. We're in the northeast. Taranto is in the middle of the boot of the Italian boot on continental Italy, mainland Italy. And there's a huge youth group there, and they really made waves for the first time when Claudia Postiglione, who probably is in semi-final number 2 coming up, won 2 World Championship titles in Pattaya, Thailand, back in 2023, the technical race and the long distance title for Claudia Postiglione, who I believe is still a junior, probably in her last year now as a junior, and that basically unveiled a whole youth group made of Sveva Sabato, Claudia Postiglione, Velia Pisanelli, Matteo Pernusco, Serse Sabato, and many more. And we're heading to Taranto with Total Sup in 5 weeks for the very first time to attend the international race, the Lido Gandoli. Congratulations, Sveva Sabato! Took an amazing start. Bianca Toncelli now finishing in 2nd place. Representing Spain, we've got Marin Huber from the Netherlands, looking very, very strong. That's definitely one name that I should start watching a little bit more closely. Marin Huber from the Netherlands finishing in 3rd place. In 4th place, 644, that is Vivian Franke from Germany. And one last spot to take for the big final, and that is going to be Miriana Mangialace. That's our top 5. Unfortunately for Noemi Bashai and the 2 paddlers, actually Noemi, who's lost the plot there, we have to admit, who's in last position on the infinity board. She fell. She's probably very, very disappointed. Now crossing the line is Matilda Morawska from Poland. Noemi Basha is now crossing the finish line. And the other one that we haven't mentioned is Kate Abele from Latvia. Congratulations to Zveva Sabato, 2025 world champion Zveva Sabato, Bianca Toncelli, huge name to watch this, especially this year. And the other 3 athletes qualifying for the big final. Moving on to semi-final number 2 for the junior women. Poland, Netherlands, Italy, and Hungary are in this heat. And Sarah Thornley from Sub Junkie is joining me in the booth, and we are now tackling semi-final number 2 with let's try and recognize 639. That is Alice Capelli. The big name here to watch is definitely Lisa Venturelli. She comes from the Bari club. Actually, she's just a member of that club in Bari, but she's from the area here. Lisa Venturelli, very exciting young athlete that I discovered at the Spring Sup Race 2 years ago, and her progresses have been huge in the past 2 years. But we also have Nina Janas, that's 635, lane number 1. Elin van der Sar from the Netherlands, another name that we see quite regularly on the circuit. Preziosa Chiarelli from Italy, Alice Capelli, Flora Scotto Di Carlo, Pani Oreglacchi. Hello, Sarah. How are you? How is it out there? We've seen you taking pictures. You probably you just came because your card was full, right? Your photo card was full.
I came because I wanted to join you in the cool booth, of course. It's amazing out there. The sun is shining. We've got the best day. We've got some incredible riders, and watching these young juniors, it really inspires me. I mean, goodness me, they are on fire. They are so fierce. I've just been stood watching them come in with Espe, and she said, isn't it exciting to see these young girls? And it really is, because what we need in this sport is juniors. And some of these juniors are insane, aren't they? I mean, I was just looking at Ellen van der Sar. She's a newly sponsored Blackfish paddle, newly sponsored by Blackfish, I believe. So maybe one to watch. But I think all of these girls are ones to watch. But Lisa Venturelli will certainly get a lot of love today, won't she, in her home land of Italy. It's really exciting.
Absolutely, and I was saying earlier that I was expecting to see Claudia Postiloni in semi-final number 2, but no, I don't see her name, so I guess she is competing in the open women, and I don't know if that's because she is actually an open women athlete. It might be a personal choice for this competition. Let's see who's taking the some really fast starts over here. I think at the very top of the screen is Lisa Venturelli, indeed, on the NSP board, but it's you've got 3 other paddlers challenging her, and she's clearly taking the lead. This young girl from Italy, already at the front. But yeah, I was saying, starting with the junior men, that we now see clearly many pockets of youth training groups all over Europe. And obviously the ICF has got a lot to do with this over the past few years, and it's such a joy to see now coaches and a group of 10 to 20 paddlers coming as just like as a football team, as a basketball team to international competitions.
Absolutely, it's so exciting to see that. Unfortunately, we do not have that in Great Britain for some reason. We're really working hard to change that, but you've got Greece, you've got Italy, you've got Spain, They are just coming along, and as you say, it's like a football team now. And we've got a good, strong leader here in Lisa. She's just out there, doesn't look threatened at all. But yeah, going back to this, what we need these clubs, we need these mentors, we need these pockets of brilliance for these youngsters to come along and see that this is a very relevant sport now. And they can do so well and have so much fun, can't they? And we always talk about the SUP community being strong and inclusive and lovely, and maybe that's what they're seeing here, and they're really enjoying this sport. It is accessible to a lot of people, but you do need talent, and these girls are certainly showing that here today, aren't they, Matty?
Well, that's the thing. They've been some of these young athletes have been practicing SUP racing as their main sport for many years, and to see that level of paddling at 15 or 16-year-old is just incredible. 10 years ago, you had to have phenomenons in order to have that kind of level. Now you see 5 of these girls at top level at the very front of just a qualifying heat of an international competition. So it's pretty incredible. All right, I'm gonna try and keep my eyes on the water right now, just to make sure I know who's in second. 638 is in second. So that's Preziosa Chiarelli behind Lisa Venturelli. Re-entering the water now in second position. In third place, 635, Nina Janas from Poland on an Infinity Blackfish board. I think that's the Candice Appleby model. 640 is in fourth place. That's Flora Scotto di Carlo, Italy. And another Infinity board just behind. Whoa, I missed that, but yeah, we've got our top 4 for now, with Lisa Venturelli in the lead, very much in the lead now, about 15 meters of a gap behind her. And it is, we identified Preziosa Chiarelli in second, Nina Janas in third. And I believe Eileen van der Sar is probably in that top 5, but that needs to be verified. I don't know if we'll be able to identify the whole crew before the finish line, but we know who's in at least in our top 3.
Yeah, and going back to this, these girls, for a few years now, we've had juniors racing with the open class, haven't we, as well? And they've been doing incredibly well. And pushing those senior women to really, or open women, to really, pick their boots up and get on with it, because these youngsters are nipping at their heels, and it's so exciting. These girls are really spread out here. You can see there's some great drone shots here from the team at Keep Sporting, so thank you so much. They're out here doing their camera work as well, working really hard, but you can see the lead that young lady has, and second, and then you've got a bit of a fight for third, fourth, fifth, so it's 5 to qualify and the rest are out, unfortunately. But they've got some good heats, haven't they, these junior?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? This is a good time to give you some news about Chilac coaches. Last year, Chilac, who had an amazing 2025 season, won a couple of races here, but she's decided to take it easy this year. She will be racing for sure, but she's currently training for triathlon. So Chilac coaches is now training for triathlon. She's racing very soon a 10-kilometer race. So she's been training hard, running, paddling, and let's not forget that she's not paddling, cycling. And let's not forget that she's a former swimming champion. We've got Lisa Venturelli right now crossing the finish line in first position. Well done, Lisa. She managed to not only to take the lead, but to keep it all the way to the finish line with a huge gap behind her. And it is 638 Preziosa Chiarelli, another Italian, taking the second place. And then it's another, as you can see on the screen, a huge gap before might have to change of position there. We had in third place Nina Janas previously, although she is still there. Nina Janas still in third place. 640 is going to take fourth, so that's Flora Scotto di Carlo. And the last one to qualify for the final, 639, that is Alice Capelli, another Italian athlete. Well done, you 5. You are through to the final. So Cila Kocis, I actually had news from his dad, Miklos Kocis, this morning. I was texting him, hey, where are you guys? And he said, well, you know, Cila, he wants to be a pro athlete. She wants to be a pro athlete in a pro sport. And stand-up paddle racing is obviously a great sport, and she's doing really well, but she wants more exposure and more professionalism, and an Olympic sport as well, and that's why she's going for a triathlon right now. So this is the big news, obviously, and good luck to Chilak for that. I'm sure we will see Chilak this year in international races, but that seems to be her big choice of for 2026, basically. So a bit of a back step for Chilak. But we look forward to seeing her at an international competition this year for sure.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because her father has always been very outspoken about funding for these athletes, and clearly she's an incredible athlete in now 2 sports. So, you know, why wouldn't she want to be an Olympian? You know, I truly believe that she could be an Olympian. She's certainly got the talent, and I think if she can get the funding, she will be incredible. So, I really hope we see her paddling, because she's one of my most exciting paddlers that I've been watching over the last couple of years. She's a bit of a girl crush of mine too. I will admit that. I've even told her that. So, you know, it would be great to see her on the circuit for sure. But good luck, Chilak, if you're watching today. We wish you the very best of luck, and you will absolutely smash it, we are sure. Future Olympian, I'm sure.
Yeah, big hug to Chilak and Coach and Miklos. And we're moving on now to semi-final number 1 for the 50-plus men. So we saw some of all these athletes this morning in the first quarterfinal. They actually opened the day with quarterfinal, the quarterfinal stage, and we've got lane number 1, Gabor Zerdaheli from Hungary. Then we've got from Italy, Christian Bottausi, who organizes the Trasimeno race mid-April with an ICF label, not the international ICF label, but ICF recognized nevertheless. Holger Hastenflug from Austria will be racing on his Sonova board. Francesco Malaspina from Italy. Reza Naziri, who's competing for the very first time in the 50-plus men's division. Welcome to the 50s. Norbert Hodel from Austria. That's Holger's son of a mate from Graz. Pablo Perez Vasquez, the Ricky Martin of stand-up paddle racing. And from Italy, Francesco Antonio Usai. Let's see who we can recognize. That 298, that's Francesco Malaspina with a beard. This is the 50-plus men's division, and that's camera shaking a lot right there. So let's maybe we have a couple of minutes to announce some of the ICF dates. There's a big ICF event this year in the UK, right? Tell us about this, Sarah.
Yeah, thank you very much for allowing me to do that, Matty. We are so excited to be hosting the ICF Sup World Cup on the English Riviera, which for all of those who don't know is on the south coast. So it's in an old English town called Torquay. Keep watching the action while we talk, but it's going to be huge, and it's from the 26th to the 28th of July, and we would love to invite you all. If you have any issues with boards, getting boards there, please speak to us, please speak to Sup Junkie, and we will ensure that you have a fantastic time there. And we would like to welcome you all there at the end of June. Please come, it's going to be great. So lots for everybody, prize money currently at €9,000. So it's worth the trip, and we can help you out. So the flights are easy, fly to Bristol, some great accommodation, just beautiful there. So please come and join us and contact me for any further information. Thank you, Matty, for allowing me to talk about that event.
Yeah,
Very
no problem. We'll be talking more about this in the next 2 days. We've got a leader. His name is, I believe, Norbert Hurdle. If that is indeed a son of a board at the front, and it's the tall figure of Norbert leading over a starboard, but I'm not sure who that is just yet. Reza Naziri from Italy in second place. Third place would be, I think I spotted there, Holger Hassenflug with the yellow jersey and the son of a board. So 2 Austrians in the top 3 right now. Fourth place, I think that's Pablo Perez Vasquez from the club Spring Sup in the northwest of Spain. And now cruising at the front, Norbert Hurdle, the tall athlete from Graz, leading over the Italian athlete Reza Naziri. Pretty fast start by the Austrian Norbert.
Oh, pretty fast, but pretty relaxed, Matty. I mean, goodness me, he looks, well, he should be incredibly confident. You know, what he hasn't achieved over the last few years is quite incredible. He just looks like he's out for a Sunday morning paddle. I mean, he's well in the lead, but there is a huge amount of power going through those arms and that body for sure. You can see the way that board is gliding, but he's pretty relaxed. I guess he knows it's a semi-final. He's well ahead. He'll be very aware of where every other paddler is on that course. And what a great course as well, Matt. It really makes it so exciting to watch them. And I see we're going right this year. It's been a little bit left over the last few years. I think that's probably because they have an easier beach start. There was quite a drop on the right. We had some good fallers, but really smooth there. A little dink there for. Look at this. I mean, this is really close. So top 5 to qualify. So, okay, so Norbert is out there in the lead.
So Holger Hassenflug in third place. We saw Christian Batauschi in fourth, and so we know our top 4. But Norbert Hurdle still very much in the lead. Reza Naziri not far behind. A little bit of surfing that wake there. It's pretty big one behind Norbert. Maybe because Norbert is heavier. It actually creates a bit of definitely some draft that you can and actually is using that to get back to Norbert right there. So
Saving a bit of energy there. Very clever.
Well done, Reza Naziri.
And he's just moved up, you were saying.
That's right, yeah.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because you think that when they go up to the next level that they will be almost at the back. But they're not. They're, these guys and these women are, it's almost like they're going up to the next class and they should be a little bit lower back. But they're not. They're all brilliant. They're all strong athletes, getting more experience every year, getting stronger every year. So why wouldn't they? That's why the 50 plus and the 60 plus is, 40, 50, 60 is so strong, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, by the way, Sarah, did you sign the 60 plus petition?
Of course.
Oh, you did?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
If there's a 60 plus at the ICF Worlds, I'm in. All the way.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
No, I think it's a fantastic idea. You've got 40, 50 plus. You think how long SUP racing has been around, knocking on 15, 20 years. These athletes are all getting older and they all still want to race, so why not have a 60 plus? Makes absolute sense.
Absolutely.
I'm sure they had lots of signatures on that petition.
Yeah, absolutely. I was one of the first to sign, and I think I saw for the very first time a 60 plus division at an international event right here last year, the Spring Sup Race 2025, and I was expecting the World Championships to have this category last year, but basically the petition is actually going forward, and people are going to be deciding soon whether or not we've got officially that division. Well done, Norbert Hurdle just crossed the finish line with Reza Zanaziri. Who's going to take the third place? It is going to be another Austrian, Holger Hasenflug, then Pablo Vasquez Perez, the engineer from the Submera club in fourth, and Christian Botaushi is now crossing the line in fifth place. Well done. You can feel the camaraderie between all these athletes. Unfortunately, Gabor Zerdaheli from Hungary will have to settle for sixth place and therefore is out of the competition.
There's a mini battle going on for last place here.
And who's going to take... Oh, it is indeed a sprint finish between Francesco Malaspina and Francesco Antonio Usai. But congrats once again to Norbert Hodel. Amazing start out of the gate. He took the lead early, stayed strong. We feel Rena Zanaziri has got a bit more to offer. So the final in the 50 plus men's sounds very, very promising. And we are moving on now to semi-final number 2 in the 50 plus men's division. Familiar face in lane number 1. That's going to be Eleftherio Maroulakis from Greece. Gabor Szabo, the long distance world champion in 2025, 20-time I think world champion in dragon boat racing, and the father of Zeno Szabo. Gabor will be in lane 2. Adrian Kansley, that's another familiar face on the ICF circuit. From Latvia, Yorgis Abele. From Romania, a Romanian kayak champion, Gabriel Culea, organizer of the very first ICF Junior World Cup in Tulcea, Romania, in June, mid-June. So make sure to look this up if you are in the plus 14. In the junior 14, junior 16, junior 18 division. There's basically a world championship for the youth, for the juniors. We've got Daniele Cani from Italy, another familiar face, and Fabrizio Gasbaro, also from Italy. Who's your money on, Sarah?
Oh my goodness, a lot of these guys I don't really know actually, I'll be completely honest, but yeah, Gabor, I would have said him because I know who he is, so let's wish him luck, but yeah, I think he's your man, isn't he? So, and how exciting to have a dedicated junior SUP World Championships as well. That is really encouraging for those juniors. We're really pushing them because we need that next phase to come up and take over from all these grown-ups, as someone called us the other day.
Yeah, and actually this ICF Youth World Cup or Junior World Cup is a local initiative from Gabriel Culea, who's a coach who actually coaches Matei Barbu, who became a sprint world champion, junior sprint world champion in 2024, who picked another bronze medal in last year in Abu Dhabi. Matei Babu also, before being world champion, was on the podium in 2023 in Pattaya, Thailand. So things are definitely happening in Romania right now with another big training group. There's another big international race actually happening in Romania this year. It's more of a long distance race. But yeah, things are happening also in Romania, which is emerging as a country full of talents. Obviously, very much embracing kayak and canoe sports for decades. So we're gonna hear more and more of Romania. I have the feeling. So let's watch out for Gabriel Culea in this race. Daniele Cani is definitely on one of my favorites in this semi-final number 2 as well. He usually races with Sonova, although he could be racing on his Infinity. He actually has an Infinity board right there, and he's got a Total Stop visor hat as well, which always brings you luck.
Good man.
So Gabriel Culea, indeed, over there at the top of the screen. That's actually him in the lead right there. Well done, Gabor Szabo. I think is in second place right there, fully dressed in black. On NSP, Gabor Szabo, first time I see him on an NSP board, but that's going to be his official board this year. who is on the left-hand side. I am not completely sure. I think Daniele Cani is in third. I think Daniele Cani, so Gabor Zabo, and I think Daniele Cani is our trio. So well done, Sarah, thoroughly for calling it right. Romania, Hungary, and Italy. 1, 2, 3, and a big gap for Gabriel Coulet, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's flying, and the Infinity is coming on the inside. Let's see how this boy turn goes. We do not want any fallers, please. It doesn't help the situation for any of you guys. So, yeah, we've got a pretty clear leader there, and it's great to be out at the front. If ever you've been paddleboard racing, you know that you need to be way out front to stay away from all that nasty wash and messy water. So, yeah, you've got a good lead, and you've got a... You know, we had some footage posted by Christian Tauscher, I think, from 3 years ago here, and a real messy boy turn. Lots of fallers. I think it was a final, maybe the open final. It's worth looking up, actually. But it's not what you want to see. It's exciting to view. It's like a Formula One crash, isn't it? It's exciting, as long as no one's hurt. But you don't want to see it.
If you want to look it up, it's actually been posted on the Total Sup Instagram page. So it's a really nice footage. Actually, the drone shot was taken by Christian Tauscher himself. Christian, who I share a podcast now with.
Yes,
hopefully, Sarah you'll be one of our guests soon.
That would be nice. Yes, I saw that. So everybody look out for that, because it's a really good chat you've got with him, isn't it? It's all about the Spring Sup Race, the ICF racing, and yeah, it's definitely worth listening to. We love a good sport podcast.
All right, so Gabriel Coulet from Romania, big lead for these the tall athletes, re-entering the water right there. I think that's a Infinity Whiplash hollow board. I think that's the Whiplash model. And in the chase, that's Gabor Zabo, the new long distance world champion. Daniele Cani in third place on the Infinity board. That's our top three. And I suspect Eleftherios Maroulakis to be in fourth. Let's double check this, but gut feeling is that Eleftherios Maroulakis, and therefore Greece, is in fourth position right now, but a clear top five nevertheless. Yeah, I think that's, and in fifth place most likely Fabrizio Gasbaro. I don't know the young man, this man, but I spotted his white top just before the start of the race. Yeah, but Gabriel Coulet, the Matei Barbu's coach, seems to be a pretty good paddler too. Yeah. And yeah, so he's the man behind and one of the organizers of that Youth World Cup, which is a first, and which is already, they're claiming, to be an annual event. So obviously, to make it properly annual, please make sure that you attend the event. You bring your youth to this first international event under the ICF. Yeah, we keep repeating that pushing the juniors is what is going to make our sport grow. And one of the angles that we definitely need to develop.
Sorry, Matty. I'm guessing because it's ICF, they don't have to qualify; they just have to enter. So, and as we know with races, if people don't enter, the organisers cannot run them. You know, you need entries early so that you can secure safety, all the things that you need, the media, the live feed. You know, book Matty up from Total Sup. He needs to know when it's happening, and he needs to know that there are entries and that it's going to run. Let's hope it's a yearly event. Let's hope the first year is really, really successful, and it's great that it's being organised by a local community. It's a little bit like these local hubs where all these juniors are learning. You know, we've talked about in Spain and Italy and Greece. You need local people to do this, don't you?
Absolutely. Gabriel Coulet, big winner of that semi-final. Number 2, took the lead early, never let go of that first position. The new long distance world champion In the 50 plus men's division, Gabor Zabo takes second place, Dani Kani third, and it is indeed Eleftherios Maroulakis taking the fourth place, and Fabrizio Gasbaro, Italy, taking the fifth position. That's our 5 qualified athletes for the big final. And just to finish off on the ICF Junior World Cup happening in Romania, check out totalsup.com, the event calendar for the dates. It's going to be the athletes are going to be rewarded by a huge amount of prize money and prizes and goodies. So obviously this event is taking youth sup racing pretty seriously. More details on totalsup.com, of course, if you want to attend and register.
Yeah, let's hope you all get stuck into that. We can certainly encourage our GB juniors. Not that we have many of them, but we're really working hard on that. They come and go. We're not quite sure why we don't have them, but it does seem a particular problem. We can't blame it just on the weather, can we? We need local support, and there are people working very hard on that, don't get me wrong, working very hard to encourage these juniors. We've got Selwyn Pritchard here, though. He was 5th yesterday in the chrono race. He has been paddling hard with Benyam Bosak, who is an awesome talent. I remember watching him at Lake Rocks last year, just beating the men up, basically.
Yeah.
Wasn't he? I think he came second in the tech final. I can't remember, but he was just amazing to watch. He was incredible. So those two boys are having a lot of fun. I've seen them going out and playing football and boxing, and but it's really sweet. But Selwyn, he's one to watch. So we are now into the 40 plus men semi-final 1. So
It's getting serious.
it's getting serious. Lots of Italians in this one. And Matti, why don't you talk us through them?
Yes, some Italians, of course, but one big name, a 2-time world champion in 2025, Manuel Lauble, who made his first entrance in the 40 plus men's division last year. And this is second year as a 40 plus men racer. Manuel Lauble from Germany. He missed the hat trick in Abu Dhabi just because in the tech race he broke his paddle. Also because at the front of that race, when he broke his paddle, you had the winner, which was the Argentinian athlete, of course, but obviously a mishap which kept Manuel Lauble from winning a third medal. He won the sprint in Abu Dhabi. He won the long distance on the last day. He is the big favorite for the race, the Lightboard Corp paddler on a Paradoxa model. Next to him, one Hungarian, Balázs Zili, and five Italian paddlers: Mauro Pulga, Elia Venturi, Alessandro Sapini, Narsi Madedu. Amazing race by Narsi Madedu in his initial heat, and also a very fast starter, Nicola Masci. So this is going to be very exciting to watch, and it's happening in a few seconds now. As our athletes are ready and waiting for the race director's orders.
It's really great to watch these, all of these qualifying heats, semi-finals, finals. It's so exciting to watch it because you see something different every time, and it doesn't matter how good you are. You can lose it because something could happen on a buoy turn or whatever. You cannot be guaranteed of a win, however good you are, in a technical especially. So, I mean, talking of broken paddles, we had the slightly unknown Michael Booth in Sarasota. Not unknown at all, very well known paddler. He broke his paddle in the distance race within the first, 10 metres. So he was out of that immediately. But watch these guys go. 40 plus.
All right, off they go. Who's going to have the best starts? We expect Manuel Lauble to be at the front, and yes, indeed, that's him. Look at him, already almost a full board's length ahead of Nagi Madedu, Nicola Masci. But wow, Manuel Lauble on that Paradoxa board. a hollow board by Lightboard Corp. The German athletes taking the lead in this first semi-final in the 40+ men's division.
Wow, look at him go, and he's a rangy man, isn't he? He looks incredibly strong, and those boards are just, we see so many more of these boards, don't we, around. We used to be dominated by starboard, but hey, not anymore. They're all coming for you, but look at that, really powerful stroke.
I have the feeling we've got Alessandro Sapini in second place right now. Used to race on Infinity, but I think he's got also a Lightboard Corp. Then it is Narsi Madedu in third place. We've got an Infinity board in fourth. That's Elia Venturi. Lightboard Corp board behind. I'm surprised Nicola Massi must have fallen. Yeah, he looks all wet at the back. Nicola Massi, who had an amazing start in his previous race, is at the very back of the race. But at the front, it is still Manuel Lauble with now 20 meter of a lead over Alessandro Sapini. So 2 Lightboard Corp boards. Is Lightboard Corp available in the UK?
I have not seen one yet, but hey, it won't be long, will it? I mean, it just happens. They just, they just get their foot in the door, and it will. I'm sure it will happen. It just needs someone to take it on, doesn't it? But the guy at the back looked quite unsettled by that fall. I think suddenly didn't look so confident. So it really takes it out of you to have a fall, especially when it's unexpected. And if he had such a good start before, he would have probably been expecting the same again. But yeah, we've got a really healthy lead there for Manuel. That's good to see.
You can gauge the big gap there is between number 1 and number 2. Number 2 being Alessandro Sapini, the Italian paddler. Another Italian, that's Narsi Madedu on an Infinity board. Another one, that's Elia Venturi in 4th place. And trying to make up for his big mistake is Nicola Massi, who's just moved to 5th place right now, chased by the Hungarian Balázs Szili. So Nicola Massi, who is paddling on a Japanese board brand. That's Kokua.
Okay.
Kokua by Kenny Kaneko,
Okay.
who used to be a top international name, I guess 10 years ago. Hasn't been racing internationally so much recently. I haven't seen him at least. I've seen some of his athletes, Natsumi Baba being one of them. Very strong, especially long distance paddler, Natsumi Baba. But yeah, that's a new brand now available in Europe, thanks to Nicola Massi, European distributor of that brand, and Filippo Mercuriali is probably the very first official pro ambassador of the brand in Europe.
It's a smart-looking board. Actually, it's very minimalistic, isn't it? Yeah, it looks great, and let's see. They'll be thrilled with. He's fighting his way there for. I think actually he's quite well secured for 5th there. Yeah, he looks pretty good for 5th place. So it'd be good to see that board up there and showcasing. And anybody who's down here, get yourself a try on it. They look very, very smart. So yeah, Manuel is just so far ahead, and he can absolutely take the heat off himself now and just paddle in calmly and get himself a place in that final, which is going to be a good, strong final, isn't it, Matty?
Yeah, and what an amazing drone shot by Keep Sporting, our live broadcast professional team. We could really see the gaps there between, 3 groups of paddlers. Manuel Lauble now finishing his semi-final with a major win. And then 2 Italians in the chase, that's Alessandro Sapini and Narsi Madedu. And then 2 more, Elia Venturi, another Italian. And 5th place for Nicola Massi, Italian paddler who used to live in Australia at some point in his life, and he's got his English is perfect. Is very good, and who is after representing One Sup, or in addition to representing One Sup, is now distributing Kokua, the Japanese brand, by Kenny Kaneko. That's our top 5. 5 athletes qualified for the final coming up this afternoon. I can hear some pretty happy Italian supporters there behind us. The semi-final number 2 is coming up, but let's see Balas Zili from Hungary now finishing his race. I think we've got a couple more paddlers on the water. Balas, who's very active in Hungary. Semi-final number 2 will have Emanuele Benato, Mile Grageza, sorry about that name, butchering, Giuseppe Cosentino, Angelo De Gregorio, Zabok Fodor aka Zabi, Alberto Piccinelli, Fabrizio Fedeli, and Artem Avramenko in semi-final 2, and same procedure, same modalities. Top 5 move on to the big final for this afternoon. The ICF circuit. Let's talk about the ICF circuit quickly if we have time. Not if we have time, actually. It looks like everybody is pretty ready now, ready to go. So semi-final number 2 coming up, but we'll make sure to give the full. We mentioned a few events, but it would be good to do it in a chronological order. Obviously, the season is going to be long, and we're just starting. Number 198 on your screen. That's Angelo De Gregorio.
What a great first race to have to start the season, Matty, the Spring Sup Race. It's a paddler's favourite, isn't it? I know there's one man at home who's gutted not to be here. That's Glenn Sloss from Scotland.
Yeah.
You know him very well, don't you? You've seen him around the circuit.
Yeah, he would be competing in this category.
Yes, he would, and he would, he would absolutely love it. He's got serious FOMO at the moment. Another young lady, VJ from Jersey, is feeling the FOMO. So big love to you guys out there. We hope you're enjoying the coverage from Total Sup. And Matty, so just keep watching and get yourselves out here next year because it's such a beautiful.
Yeah. If you're watching, actually, you can comment on whether it's on Facebook or YouTube. So feel free to say hi and tell us how you're feeling. Big guy at the front there. That's Artem Avramenko, former canoe kayak champion, and transitioned to sup racing. Living in Spain now. Used to represent the Ukraine, and living in Torrevieja on the Mediterranean coast of Spain. Has been a Sonova paddler for quite a while now. He's got that brasa paddle, which is really famous for being associated with canoe sports.
Okay, it's quite incredible, isn't it? The crossover between that kind of sport and a lot of them are jumping ship to sup, which is great. You've got Andre Crater, did the same, Larry Kane. It's quite incredible. You can cross over, and these guys are very, very strong for paddling. I guess they're on their bottoms or on their knee, and they're building up their shoulders, and paddling. It's not all about your shoulders, but to have that strength in your upper body clearly gives you an edge as well, and just knowing how to read the water as well. Yeah, that's so important.
I also want to add the coaching. The training discipline associated with kayak and canoe. It's like a clash of culture, really, which happened around the turn of the COVID times. We had the surf generation meeting the canoe and kayak generation. And if you look at the ICF sprint results in the open men's field, we've got Sergio Cantoral, who's more of a surf-oriented gentleman, and in second place we've got Vadim Korobov, canoe kayak, and then Andre Crater, former world champion also in sprint canoe. You definitely feel that impulse over the past few years from the canoe world into sup racing, and it's just how the sport is developing right now.
Yeah. they go, and your man on the left is straight up there, but we've got on the right here, you're better at this than I am, Matty, you recognise these guys very, very well. So who has just popped into the lead there on the...
Zabi, I think it's Zabor's Fodor could be making his move right now. That needs to be confirmed, but I think that's him right now taking the lead over Artem Avramenko. I haven't identified yet who's that on Infinity board just yet. Actually, I don't know half of the field right there, so...
Oh, we've had a faller there on the right, so let's try and identify these guys at the front. That's a star,
I think that's Angelo De Gregorio. No, that's not Angelo De Gregorio.
Whoever it is, has got a very healthy lead. And these shots are amazing, so thank you to Keep Sporting, able to see these drone shots. It's great for you guys to watch for technique and you know how the pros do it. So watch and learn. It's great fun.
All right, Artem Avramenko in second place. No, he had a blue top.
He did. He was in third, but I think he's been overtaken. So he had a good third place. So let's see where he is.
We've got a cyclist-like hat at the front. And this young man's head. Ooh, going down!
Wow, and no one near him.
Yeah, he did that on his own. Who is in second place right now?
172.
I would have expected Zabi, aka Zabor's Fodor, to be at the top, to be at the front with Artem Avramenko, but these two paddlers are clearly proving me wrong. And an Infinity board in the chase for third place. We're gonna pay close attention to the numbers right there, since we are positioned just behind the finish line. So 160, that's Giuseppe Cosentino in the lead. In second place, 178, that is Emanuele Benato, another Italian. Third place, 163, Mile Grascesa. 182, that's Artem Avramenko in fourth place. And 185, just in front of Zabor's Fodor, is Fabrizio Fedeli. So the favorites, or what I thought were favorites, are not exactly positioned as I expected right now. Well, which is just another proof that there's plenty of talent in this country, even in the 40+ men's division. You know what? Some of these paddlers only started paddling 2 or 3 years ago. So you and obviously it's through training that you can progress and have better performances, and it's exciting to find new names every time here at the Spring Sup Race.
Well, you must find this wherever you go in the world, Matty. You must go to a race and maybe not know somebody, and suddenly you see this hidden talent, be it a junior or a 40+ or a 50+. They may not have been paddling for that long. So it's really great to find new and exciting talent and to keep us people commentating on our toes, I think.
And I'm going to stress that this is the year of Italy, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
And even more so with now the World Championships being positioned in a city which is on continental Italy. That is Sabaudia, not far from Rome. So that saves you a whole boat trip. That saves you plenty of logistic, potentially complications. Because Sicily was a fantastic venue, but obviously that fell through when there was a big storm this winter, which basically brought chaos to the island and destroyed some of the main equipments for the World Championships. So the World Championships happening in October have been repositioned to Sabaudia, and it's going to make it actually a lot easier for many people, including the British paddlers, to attend the event.
Absolutely, and it's a little bit like here, Matty. It's got a lake, which is a dedicated sort of kayak with lanes, a lake, and then it's on the ocean as well. They're really hoping to get racing on the ocean too, because it's what we love.
Giuseppe
Yep.
Cosentino.
Okay, these finishers are coming in and qualifying. So Giuseppe in first place. There we've got a little bit of a fight for third place. 178 is
Emanuele
Emanuele.
Renato. And a great move by Zabor's Fodor, who managed to be in the top 4. I think Artem Avramenko makes it just in the top 5, unless he arrived in 6th position. I'm not sure. I think Artem is through, finishing in 5th. But there was a very, very tight finish and a very happy number 185. So I guess he's through as well, and that would be Fabrizio Fedeli. Great finish there, and we need to do a bit more homework for the 40 plus men's final, or I do anyway, because some of these guys I've never seen before. So what I was getting at with this Year of Italy kind of thing is that it's another incentive for many Italian paddlers to actually train more, because it's the World Championship is on their doorsteps, and they don't have really far to go. So why not train for it? And that's perhaps why now we see more Italian paddlers that we didn't know before having a go at international racing. So yeah, I really look forward to the World Championships in Sabaudia. I will this will be my 3rd trip this year to Italy, because on the first weekend of May I'm going to Taranto to the Lido Gandoli race, which is part of not of the ICF but of the European Sup League circuit. It's also part of the Italian Surf and Kayak Federation. So 3 labels for one event, and that's where Claudia Postiglione, Sveva Sabato, and more junior athletes train, coached by Mario Tagarelli.
Wow, that sounds a great trip actually, and I should imagine it's a very beautiful area. But yeah, the ICF events are really lovely, and we're so excited to know where we're going to be in October at the Sup World Championships in Sabaudia. So as Matti said, it's an hour and a half's drive from Rome, so really easy to get to. So we were really disappointed that Sicily wasn't happening, but absolutely understand. But no, our lives will be made a little bit easier. All the paddlers, I think it's going to be a very, very busy event, because the World Championships historically are. So I think it will be really well attended. Everybody loves Italy, and we all want to be there. So yeah, get yourselves entered and get your accommodation sorted, because it is going fast. So we're just having a picture taken. Thank you. Yeah, so we are getting to the it's all exciting, but this is the Open Men Semi-Final 1. And goodness me, Matti, I'm going to let you talk us through these boys, because this is almost like a final. We do that, don't we, in semi-finals? We look at the semi-final and think, is this not the final? It's so exciting to see these men, and this is going to be fast and furious, and I'm not sure we'll see anybody take the absolute lead, so it could be very exciting around those boy turns, couldn't it, Matti?
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got 7 athletes lined up for semi-final number 1 of the Open Men's Technical Race event, but 2 Italian names just right on cue when I was saying that some new names are popping up, and I've never heard of Roberto Feletti, never heard of Raffaele Francesco Barile. They're perhaps known on the international circuit, but I definitely have heard of Filippo Mercuriari, Riccardo Rossi, who took a little break in racing, probably due to injury last year. but I'm a huge fan of Riccardo, especially in technical racing, so watch out for Riccardo. Filippo Mercuriali is also feeling very confident. He was on the mic earlier on talking about his new board, Kokua, so he is perhaps a pioneer in Europe as the very first Kokua ambassador for the Japanese brand. We also have Manuel Oyuela Rojas from Cantabria, the powerhouse, Antonio Morillo from Andalusia, that's the other side of Spain, and from the northwest of Spain, Anton Sanz Alvarez, very, very fast paddler. So very exciting grid. And who is going to have the best start? It looks like Anton Sanz on the left is taking a great start with, is that Filippo Mercuriali?
I think it is on that distinctive, just plain white board, isn't it? So he.
No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Anton
and
Sanz
he's just,
and Filippo.
He's going for the boy turn. He's going to slip in there and try and get the lead. That's incredible. This is going to be so exciting, this race.
Anton Morillo from Andalusia
Jeopardy.
is in third place right now. Where is Riccardo Rossi? He should be racing on an infinity board, but I don't see an infinity board in the top 5 or 6. Oh, maybe, no. Yeah, in fourth place. In fourth place, Riccardo Rossi, by the look of it. Someone is going down.
Yeah, it's your man on the KK board.
That's Filippo Mercuriali goes down, recovers quickly, stays in the top 4, but it's a change of position for the lead. Antonio Morillo on the NSP is now taking the lead, so it's Spain 1 and 2. Italy in third with Filippo Mercuriali. No, it is Riccardo Rossi in third place. Filippo Mercuriali from Italy is in fourth place. But so Spain and Italy in top 4, and who is gonna try and squeeze in there on a Sonova board? That's a newcomer in that top 5. Who could that be? That's Manuel Oyuela Rojas, of course. Where was he until now? We're wondering. Luckily, we've got 2 laps in this semi-final to, I'm sure, see Manuel Oyuela making a return to the very, very front of this race. He's just sitting behind Anton Sanz Alvarez from the club Mera Sup right now, and Antonio Morillo is now reaching the beach for a quick beach run around that beach flag, followed by Riccardo Rossi on the infinity board, followed by Anton Sanz. Then it is Manuel Oyuela, 5th place for Filippo Mercuriali, so a clear top 5. The international paddlers, racers at the very front, and a huge lead now for Antonio Morillo. Wow! El Cangrejo Moro from Andalusia.
I think he fell at he fell.
Ricardo.
Yeah.
Riccardo Rossi re-entering the water. Well
was,
spotted there, Sarah. He was in 3rd place. He's now sitting in 5th place. So Riccardo Rossi lost a lot of ground to his teammate from Italy, Filippo Mercuriali. At the front, though, you can clearly see Antonio Morillo has got a big lead over Manuel Oyuela, who's managed to position himself in 2nd place, overtake, that's him right there, Manuel Oyuela.
Wow.
No,
Is
yes, it is.
Yeah.
Manuel Oyuela, followed by Anton Sanz Alvarez, then Filippo Mercuriali, who's managed to, thanks to, I guess, a mistake by Riccardo Rossi re-entering the water after lap number 1, managed to stay in that top 5. And the Andalusian, he's a student in economics, Antonio Morillo, NSP rider. Antonio, who's got a 30-meter lead over Manuel Oyuela Rojas. Manuel, whom we expected to do really well in Abu Dhabi. He didn't score any medal, and he actually came in this competition last year in October as one of the favorites for at least for the sprints. That didn't quite happen, but you can count on Manuel as one of the top paddlers, and Antonio Murillo now winning semi-final number 1. Congratulations, Antonio. He was third at the second buoy at the very start and managed to climb to the top during the race. Manuel Oyuela crossed the line in second. Anton Sanz Alvarez in third. We have Filippo Mercuriali crossing the line in fourth. And unlucky at the end of lap number 1, Riccardo Rossi, the Infinity rider, back to the international competition. Riccardo Rossi. Round up our top 5 athletes qualified for the main final. Unfortunately for Roberto Felletti, Raffaele Francesco Barile, the technical race adventure of the Spring Sup Race stops here.
Wow.
But the top 5 favorite, yeah, absolutely, very exciting. It looked like a final, at least for those top 5 guys at the front. They definitely responded to the call.
Yeah, we had a fall at one of the boys, and we had a fall on the second beach start, but I don't think it impacted on the results. Actually, those 5 were 2 of them were fallers in that, but they still stayed and have qualified. 1 to 5 move on. So, semi-final number 2. This is going to be very exciting. Again, 4 Italians. A good mixture here, Matty. We've got Donato Freenz, who's historically done so well at this competition, hasn't he? And Paolo Marconi, great to see him here with Suzak and their new baby, 4 months old. Fidan Dukas from Greece, he's always an exciting paddler to watch for sure. His father is a member of my club back home, Blue Chip Supper Club.
Okay, on your screen though, Matej Barbu, the 2024 Junior Sprint World Champion, picked up a bronze medal in the junior division. He's got 2 more junior years to go, including this one, but he's decided to compete with the open man. Donato Freenz, the giant athlete from the Netherlands, who is been consistently winning races and scoring international podiums. Amazing season again last year, and last year he actually started with a win in the long distance right here at the Spring Sup Race ahead of Ethan Brie, the Frenchman. So he liked the Spring Sup Race, and we know he's going to race a lot this year. We've got probably my favorite today, Niccolò Rico, who is a very exciting young Italian athlete to watch. Still very young, very, very powerful. He's got that sprint power. Fidan Dukas, very, very fast paddler from Greece. Paolo Marconi, as you called it, more a veteran paddler now. He's 35, if you can call that a veteran, but
still doing okay though.
Absolutely. And he was telling me that himself and Ludovic Tolad were probably the oldest, or from the old generation, as he would say. I wouldn't call it the old generation, but there's definitely a transition going on right now in the sport, and to see these 30-something athletes being one of the oldest is actually quite shocking, to be honest.
Sup has not been around for so long, so yeah, they're in their second decade of racing. We are in our second decade of racing, and they are the older generation, but it sounds like we're talking about 100 years ago. We're not.
Exactly. And
20 years young.
They look pretty young to me. And actually, that was one of the upset this morning. Ludovic Tolad finishing 6th and therefore outside of the top 5, qualified for the semi-final. But he lost to Greg Limlet. He's another Frenchman who's been making a a lot of progress these past 2-3 years. So Greg Limlet is a new name, kind of newish name on the circuit, and trying to compete now more at international level. From Brittany, originally from Saint-Malo, and he's being coached by one of the top French coaches right now. His name is Amaury Dormé. In Brittany, there's one athlete I don't know well here. It's Piotr Hertel from Poland. I guess it would be easy to spot just because that's the only one I don't know. And the other one we haven't mentioned is, or I haven't mentioned, is Tommaso Pampinella, that I nicknamed many years ago the Gladiatore, just because he's got a pretty athletic body. Ooh, someone's going down! Someone's going down, and that could be actually Piotr Hertel. I'm not sure, but look at that huge start at the front. Who is taking the Donato French sitting in second position? That's easy, or third position. That's easy to spot.
Whoa.
And a bit of a wobble there for Donato, the Infinity rider from the Netherlands. Who is in front of him? Nicolo Rico is expected to be in the lead. I think that's him right there. Nicolo Rico in first place, and the NSP board in second. That is the Fiden Ducasse in second, maybe. He
looks like
should
him.
be on NSP.
Oh, okay.
Shouldn't he? Or is it Sonova? I think that's Fiden in second. No. Third place. Oh God, I'm a bit confused here. Donato French
was way back in. He slipped to fifth, but he's now in fourth. So he's struggling a little bit with these guys. He had that slight wobble on the first boy term, but we should be able to give you some names here.
Nicolo Rico definitely in first position right now.
NSP here.
And NSP board. Who's on NSP? I guess Fiden Ducasse, but I have the feeling Fiden is actually wearing a lighter top, so I'm not 100%. Donato French definitely identified in fourth place. Thank you so much, the Spice Girls, for sponsoring me with a nice cup of coffee here. That's exactly what we needed. Thanks so much, Sarah and Andrea
from the UK. Both raced this morning. Sarah came second in her semi-final in the 50 plus, so very exciting. So here we go. We can see them coming in now.
So it is Fiden Ducasse indeed in second place. So Nicolo Rico, Italy, first. Fiden Ducasse second. Donato French third. We have Mattei Barbu in fourth place. Paolo Marconi in fifth. Greg Limlet from France in sixth. So Fiden Ducasse just behind Nicolo Rico. Donato French sprinting around this beach flag. Mattei Barbu in fourth. Paolo Marconi in fifth, overtaking potentially now Mattei Barbu. What a race! What a second semi-final here for the open men's. The whole distance is 1 kilometer, 2 laps of 500 meters. And Nicolo Rico looking really, really strong. Fiden Ducasse also looking pretty good. Donato French is, as ever, playing pretty cleverly here, positioning himself in the draft, being sucked by the board of Fiden Ducasse, the Greek athletes, just in front of him. But Nicolo Rico, I'm telling you, I had my instinct told me that he would do really, really well in El Salvador. In November at the World Championship under the other federation, the Surf Federations, and he did. And look at him going, opening his season with some pretty amazing international racing. Watch out, Fiden Ducasse losing his balance there, and Donato French spotted that, making a surge there, trying to. Donato goes down.
You didn't need to do that. It's a semi-final.
Absolutely.
You've got Paolo Marconi in fourth, and he's just about to maybe overtake. That could be an infringement. I'm not sure. I'm not going to say, but Donato is back up on his feet, still in third place. But oh my goodness, it's a semi-final. You need to stay safe. There was really no point in doing that. I think he maybe doesn't realise how far ahead they were. And now it's a little bit of jeopardy here. He's still in third place. We've got Paolo Marconi in fourth. But he's just gone down onto his knee.
Mattei Barbu has just made a move on Paolo Marconi. Paolo Marconi losing one spot. He's in fifth place right now, but he's under attack of another paddler just behind him at the front, Nicolo Rico, who's going to finish strong and definitely as one of the favorites for the win in this technical race. Let's not forget Sergio Cantoral won the technical race last year in the Spring Sup Race. Fidan Dukas from Greece is finishing in second place this semi-final. Donato France, one mistake for Donato to not be repeated in the final, finishing third. Mattei Barbu in fourth, who's going to take the fifth place. Paolo Marconi takes the fifth place. Unfortunately for Greg Limlet, the adventure stops here right now for today. Tommaso Pampinella finishes in sixth place. And in seventh, and there's one more paddler on the water, I think, or did they all cross the finish line? That's Piotr Hertel finishing last, therefore. Well done, Nicolo Rico. A strong paddler who's made huge progress this past 12 months, and who was on the podium in El Salvador at the last World Championships this year. That was under the Surfing Federation. Yeah, exciting action here. Nicolo Rico looked really strong. What did you make of that?
You did call it, Matty. You did say that.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. You're learning to be a pro. You're so brilliant at this. But yeah, you called it, and you clearly see that in him. It was so close and so exciting. Maybe not towards the end. It spread out a little bit, but the top five. I think Paolo was really lucky there to set. He was racing for the line. It was so tight for fifth place, and that is an awful place to be as sixth place, isn't it? It's like getting a fourth in the Olympics. So we are on to the junior men. So I've not watched many of these junior men, so this is going to be really exciting too. Again, a huge amount of Italians in this. It's great to see the Italians racing in their own country. They have a lot of support. I'm just sat here watching Simone, who is the race director and organiser, part of Delta Sup. He's just doing such a sterling job. He's so calm and so lovely. We love him to bits. He's a great race director and race organiser. Just talking about Simone there while we were having a mini break. But yeah, we are moving on to the junior men semi-finals. And it will not be long before we have the finals, so please stay tuned. Do not leave your seats. We really hope you're enjoying the coverage from Keep Sporting. They are here in force. They are creating some superb drone shots for us and covering the whole race, and maybe three or four photographers out there taking some great pictures. You can find all the details and all the photos. Please support them and please buy a photo of yourself. It really keeps these guys in work, basically, and the photos are fab.
All right, let's try and pay close attention at those numbers, at those clothes and boards, because I don't know all these guys. I'm pretty sure this is a Polish athlete, 693, that is Miloš Sitnik. Blue hat, Miloš Sitnik from Poland. We have, who have we got? 686. That's Alessandros Garcia. Okay, he was really fast. He was really fast in his quarterfinal. So Alessandro, I think, is on a starboard. 695. Giulio Bruciani, black top, black board shorts. 690. 690.
Clearly a young man with a sense of humour.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah,
We didn't
okay.
understand.
You spotted that, Sarah.
Yeah,
okay,
I
wouldn't know.
Someone's always got to have the number.
Thanks for decoding that for us, Sarah.
That's what I'm here for.
Gianluca Corriero. a favorite in this semi-final. 6'82", that's Pasquale Maria Grimaldi. And he's got a white top, so let's not confuse him with Matteo Pernisco. We haven't seen him yet, 6'9'4", who is coming from Taranto. He's not there on the start line just yet. And there's another name we haven't mentioned, is Jekabs or maybe Jekabs Abele from Latvia. So 6 Italians, 1 Polish athletes and 1 Latvian athletes in this semi-final. Number 1 for the junior men.
This is going to be hot, I am guessing. And if you want to see any of the results, please look at Total Sup page. I think I've shared it on Sup Junkie. There is a link to the live results, so please do check in there.
Okay, great start by Matteo Pernisco, who swapped his white top for a black top. He's got the infinity board. Matteo Pernisco, really tall athletes from Taranto, but at the front we've got Gianluca Corriero, by the look of it, who's on the right hand side, just on the right of Matteo Pernisco, and on the left I think that's Alessandro Scarsia. This needs to be double checked, but Matteo Pernisco, coached by Mario Tagarelli from Taranto, on the Infinity Ever Ready board. Great turn. Oh, someone is going down.
And lost their board as well. They don't have to wear a leash, and most of them choose not to wear a leash. So one young man has now having to swim for his board, so he will probably be well at the back. But knowing how strong these young men are and how determined they are, I'm sure he will claw his way back, but maybe not to 5th place.
So I'm pretty sure that's Gianluca Corriero right on that Sonova board, right behind Matteo Pernisco and Alessandro Scarsia on the starboard, just next to Gianluca Corriero right now. So 3 Italians in the lead. That just tells you the level we've got here in Italy. And you know what? I really look forward to seeing those Italian athletes clash especially with the Spanish athletes, because there's the school of sup racing is pretty strong also all over Spain. Huge progress by some of these athletes who are clearly still juniors. Matteo Pernisco looks like a young man, to be honest. He must be in his last year as a junior, and they look strong indeed.
They are flying, absolutely flying. They will be super determined. They've got, they really look up to their mentors and their trainers, and they work really hard at this. So they will not be wanting to make any mistakes and lose that 1 to 5th place where they will qualify. So you've got, you can see this great shot of these young men racing around this flag turn. If you've never done it, it's quite a skill. Beach start is quite a skill. I'm talking about people who've never done this racing before, and it's good fun to have a go, because you can learn so much. But these 3 young men are out at the front and looking really strong. So yeah, they're looking good, aren't they, Matty?
Indeed, Matteo Pernisco. Yeah. Finishing, actually now reaching buoy, the yellow buoy already in lap number 2. That's a trio at the front, looking really strong. But it looks like there's a 4th athlete who's managed to get back to the front. We'll see that in a few seconds. We only see 3 boards right now on the screen with Matteo Pernisco, and yes, indeed, we've got a 4th athlete joining the fern at the front, not far from reaching the board of Alessandro Scarsia.
But also we want to know who's in 5th, because that is the place where you want to get your 5th place and qualify for the final. So our top 4 look pretty set at the moment, pretty secure. Where is number 5, and who is number 5 who's going to secure that 5th place?
This is Mambo number 5.
Mambo number 5.
Well, yeah, exactly. One spot left to take in that top 5 in order to qualify for the big final. We're gonna have there's another race after this, and then we're gonna have a break for 1 hour, and then we're gonna have all the finals lined up together. So we're gonna take less than 1 hour break actually after the last junior men's race. We know who's gonna win semi-final number 1. That's gonna be Matteo Pernisco from Taranto. And big sprint finish between 2 Italian paddlers. There's no need for that, young bloods who want to challenge themselves in the last 10 meters. Well done. Well done, Gianluca Corriero second and Alessandro Scarcia third. It is 6.95 in fourth, so that's Giulio Bruciani.
And we've got the tall young man with the white top
from Poland. That's Milos Sitnik taking the 5th place. So we're not gonna have just a full Italian final so far with this Polish athlete qualifying himself to the big final.
Super strong paddlers there, aren't there, Matty? Super strong paddlers, and the guys who come 6th, 7th, 8th will be just gutted that they haven't made that final. This is what they want. They want the final. Oh, semi-final number 2. We have a Brit. We have our Brit, Selwyn Pritchard, who came 5th yesterday. I think there were 25 men in that race, the Chrono City race, which was just beautiful, wasn't it, Matty? What a unique place to hold a city race. 400 metres, a couple of 90-degree turns, 180-degree turns, in a tiny little spot.
Yeah.
A tiny little area, canal, where you have to turn your board. We saw quite a lot of swimming yesterday, but Selwyn came 5th. And that was not in the juniors, that was up against everybody. So
yeah, I'm a big fan of these time trial formats, to be honest, especially when they are in such unique locations. We're talking about a medieval town in the middle of Italy, not in the middle of Italy, northeast of Italy. Venice-like canals, absolutely stunning setup. And yeah, 90-degree angle turns, 2 buoys. I mean, pretty simple in terms of setup. It's just the environment makes it very, very special, and also going one racer after the other. It's just like in cycling. You can really focus on a paddler's technique, and you can learn a lot from actually watching, scrutinizing every paddler one after the other. And obviously the good thing is the special thing about this format is that you're not fighting against who's next to you, but against the clock.
But also fighting against, the wash that's coming off the canal, because the canal is only a few metres wide. I mean, it was almost like a board length wide, wasn't it, when they were doing that turn at the end? And as soon as you turn to come back, you were up against your own wash coming from both sides. So it was almost like racing against other people, but no, it's purely against yourself, purely your time. But for viewing and filming and photographs, it was fabulous. And I think everybody loved it because it was serious but sort of relaxed as well. And a beautiful, beautiful town, Comacchio. As Matty said, medieval, just stunning, like a little Venice. Really beautiful.
Absolutely. This young man, Serse Sabato, that's Vevas Sabato's little brother, Benyam Bossak on your screen, German powerhouse, bronze medal in Abu Dhabi. We've got Selwyn Pritchard on the left-hand side with the blue top. The young man from representing Great Britain but living in the Netherlands, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Who have we got here? Leonardo Russo, Scognamiglio, Andrew Hack. Andrew Hack is that gentleman wearing the dark blue top from Germany. We've got Vasilis Geralexis, white top, no hat, 698 from Greece. Barnabas Odor
Look at the size of this young man.
Pretty.
Honestly, he's just turned round and his back is... Look at him, that young man.
He's been going to the gym.
He's been going to the gym for sure.
Barnabas Hodor from Hungary, that was him. And lane number 8, Jekabs Abele from Latvia. So I guess Benjam Bosak should be taking the win in this one. He was clearly a really fast paddler in the previous race, his quarterfinal. Vasilis Geralexis is also very impressive to watch from Greece on Infinity, I believe. Infinity Ever Ready. Andrew Hack has been on the circuit for quite some time and is just like the others, putting some muscles and looking taller and stronger. This is going to be another exciting semi-final to watch for the junior, the last race of the morning races here on day 2 of the Spring Sup Race 2026. Benjam Bosak in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. We expected that from that young man. He has been absolutely flying over the last couple of years. Still a junior, but can race with the men as well. So Benjam in the lead. We've got you know who's in second place, Matty, for sure.
I think Andre Hack is in. If it's a dark blue top, if that's him.
Infinity board.
Infinity board. That should be Vasilis Geralexis from Greece in third.
Who has just been overtaken at the
Oh
boy.
no, that's Selwyn. That's Selwyn Pritchard in second.
Wow.
That's
Sorry,
Great
Selwyn.
Britain.
Well done. He has been training hard with Benjam for sure, and
Wow.
he's a very, very strong and fast paddler. I think he's faster than last year, but he looks really relaxed, and he's on a light board. So yeah, go Selwyn.
Okay, so in third place we've got Serse Sabato, that's Veva's little brother. In fourth place we've got the Greek athlete Vasilis Geralexis, and in fifth place, it could be Andrew Hack. It could be Andrew Hack in Andrew Hack in fifth place, or equal fourth, let's say.
Yeah, they are pushing each other, those two boys. But Benjam is out at the front, but really closely followed by Selwyn. This is quite close. But I don't know whether Benjam's just taking a daily stroll.
Yeah.
He knows his ability. But you can see they're 1 to 4 pretty equal, and then you've got a good battle going on between 4th and 5th, and possibly 6th as well. So this could be a really close finish for those boys in 4th and 5th, for sure.
And those two paddlers are on the Paradoxa model by Lightboard Corp, a pretty popular model here in Europe from the German brand Lightboard Corp. Benjam Bosak now picking up his board for a quick beach run around that beach flag and re-entering. Nice clean re-entry there by Benjam. Serse Sabato making a move on Selwyn by the look of it.
He's overtaken him for sure on the flag term. Yeah.
And therefore Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain in third position right now. There's a bit of a gap, and a few hungry junior athletes in the chase. 3 of them actually trying to position themselves in that top 5 ranking. Let's see who we've got in 4th right now. Movers and shakers. I expect Andrew Hack to be in 4th. Let's see. No, it's Vasilis Geralexis. Andrew Hack is actually sitting in 6th position right now. He's gonna have to push harder if he wants to take part in the big junior men's final this afternoon.
Yeah, Benjam is really looking super chilled. He knows, he's raced so much in his young life, but he's just like, I've got this. He's so confident. He's a really lovely guy, actually. He's a very polite young man, but he's so confident that he's just taking it at his own pace. He knows what he's doing. He's going to conserve all that energy for that final. He's got a great stroke. He's on a good board that suits him, and he is just paddling. It's Sunday morning. There's a lot of power going down through there. But Selwyn is in 3rd, so he is pretty safe at the moment. But Benjam, he's just come on, hasn't he? So much in his young life. So we really wish him well. But he's looking good, looking strong.
And Serse Sabato in 2nd. He hasn't pretty quietly right there, but yeah, watch out for this young man. He's still very, very young, younger than Sveva, who's a world champion from 2025. So Celsius Sabato, also pretty dedicated young man from Taranto, not so far away from Benyam right now. So Benyam Bossack, a big name to watch for the future of our sport for sure. He reminds me a little bit of Donato, you know, his dedication and his talent at 16, you know, just like Donato a few years ago. Serse Sabato's just crossed the finish line in second place. Selwyn Pritchard representing Great Britain in third. Vasilis Geralexis fourth. And who's going to be the fifth? There was a huge battle going on between two athletes, and it looks like André Hack from Germany took the upper end in the last over the last two buoys. So he is the last one to qualify for the big final. André Hack from Germany takes the fifth place and therefore is qualified for the big final. And 692 now. Barnabas Odor from Hungary sprinting to the finish line. 691 as well. Jekabs Abele. And I guess that was Leonardo Russo Scognamiglio finishing in sixth place. Unfortunate place to finish at. And I think we've got an hour's break now. Yeah, and we're gonna start. We're gonna open up in 1 hour. In 1 hour and 55 minutes with the under 14 men. We haven't seen them yet, so we're gonna take a break.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna eat something, drink something, come back fully energized. And you're very welcome to join me, Sarah, if you would like, for the big finals.
Okay, I may well do that. I can sit here and actually multitask and take photos too, so that's really exciting.
That's
so
amazing.
Thanks for having me, and we'll catch you later. How
Thank
exciting.
you, Sarah. And yeah, make sure to come back in 55 minutes for the big finals. We're not stopping the live stream on YouTube. I believe we are restarting a new one from 1:30 on Facebook. If nothing shows up on the Facebook page, make sure to go to totalsup.com and find the YouTube players, or go directly to the YouTube channel of Total Sup. We're coming back after a quick break.
Thank you.
Cool. Always good, huh?
I think so.
Yeah, we're good.
Gabriele, io sono a posto con la luce, vero? 7-8, allargati. Ok. Esatto, allargate.
I don't have anything on my screen. No screen. Do I have to turn on? Are we live?
Ok, e 6, 7, 8, ok. Yes, yes. Perché è spenta. Ecco, vedi? Sì, dopo un po' si spegne.
Gabriele, se vuoi ci sono.
Sì. Sì.
Posso andare?
Vai più, restart, ok?
Yes, yes. Qua arriva. Adesso si è spenta la TV.
Ok, c'è il volume ora. We are live.
Are we live?
Sì, l'ho visto, era qua con me.
Ok. Ciao tutti, welcome back everybody to Comacchio, Italy for the Spring Sup Race 2026, day number 2. And we've got a technical race day today. We had a full morning of heats, quarterfinals, all the way to some semifinals, to actually all the semifinals. And this afternoon we're gonna have all our finals. So this is the moment you've been waiting for, the technical race finals of the first international event of the season here in Comacchio, Italy on Lago, beautiful Lago delle Nazioni. And this is now a familiar spot for Total Sup. We've been coming here for the past 3 years. And the delivery of this event has always been world class, thanks to Simone Tugnoli Peron and the volunteers, the team members, the club members of Delta Sup. We've got a U14 boys 500 meter final, so 1 lap only, and some future top athletes. I'm sure you will see that the level is already really high. Watch out for Milo Van Backel, lane number 7. Watch out for Fabio Salineri, aka Ninja, lane number 1. That's him right there. Look at that, Fabio Salinari and Milo Van Backel, already spotted as the future of this sport in the under 14 division. Those 2 athletes from the Netherlands and from Italy are coached by no other than Joop van Backel, that's Milo's dad, and Mario Tagarelli, Fabio Salinari from Taranto. The 2 in the lead of this U14 boys final, 7 of them. And check out that technique already at such a young age. Walking, traveling so comfortably on the board. You could see that just behind Milo. Milo taking a clear lead now after 2 buoys cleared. Just 500 meters to go, and look at that amazing technique, buoy turn. Beautifully executed on that Sonova board. Joop van Backel, let's not forget, he's a Sonova rider from the Netherlands, pure waterman, surf ski champion, canoe marathon champion, and also a stand-up paddle champion, world champion actually in 2024 in Sarasota, and sponsored by Sonova. And one of his sons is right here in the lead of this U14 finals, and about to most likely to take his first win of the season in this already highly disputed U14 division. Milo Van Backel. One last buoy for the young Milo. And one last big push. As you can see, a bit of a surge there, just to make sure that he finishes strong, that he finishes in style. Milo Van Backel, winner of the Spring Sup Race, technical race in the under 14 division. In second place now, reaching the beach of Lago delle Nazioni, is Fabio Sadinari, aka Ninja. Third place, Mattia Tugnoli Peron, that's Simone Tugnoli Peron's son. Mattia on the podium in third place. Number 676 has just crossed the line. That's Martino Carubelli, Italian. 675 in fifth place. That's Mikolaj Gavor from Poland. Look at this beautiful drone shot. We've got now Samuele Brevi crossing the finish line. Very long hair on an infinity board, and a couple of riders left, or one more paddler left, and that should be Eneas Seki. Eneas Seki, number 674. That's him on the screen. Wow, that board, that's a big BIC, big board from a decade, or more than a decade ago. Actually, more than a decade ago. That used to be Terrien and Guédon's favorite board when they were sponsored by BIC, Big Sport, Big Sup. Before BIC turned into the big group turned into Tae, and Tae bought SIC, and basically BIC became SIC. We've got a U14 Junior Girls final coming up, and I'm afraid I don't know any of these names, so I'm going to try and spot a few numbers here. 41 black top, 629 orange top. So 629, that's Nina Zarata. She's on NSP. Who else did I see there? So we've got Nina Zarata from Germany in this U14 girls final. Silvia Adamo from Italy, number 630. I guess that's next to her on the NSP board. Then we've got an infinity board, that's Giulia Basciano. And three more to go. Antonia Frkovic, Francesca Montanaro, Francesca Maria Grimaldi, both of them from Italy. And a few fans watching the action on the beach. So 6 girls in this U14 women's 500 meter final. Just one lap for the under 14. And after that, we'll move on to the under 12 boys and girls before we go back to our morning categories, the 60 plus men and women. And as you can see, there's a big crowd gathered on the beach here in Spiaggia Romea, which is the name of the campsite that most of us athletes and media crew are put up for the weekend. Great location, especially when it's sunny and the sky is blue, just like today. So 6:30, that is. I don't have the number. Hold on. Yes, I do. If I find the right page, 6:30, that's Silvia Adamo. Silvia Adamo. So Silvia Adamo is 6:30 in lane number 2. It looks like a Nina Zarata. Is she not racing? She was wearing a... I think the girls, the U14 girls, are done to 5 instead of 6. I don't know why Nina Zarata is not competing, the German athlete. So it's an infinity board taking the lead, and I think that is Giulia Basciano leading over Silvia Adamos. Wow, what a big surge from the get-go for this infinity ever-ready paddler. Giulia Basciano looking very strong, and there's a 10-meter gap already behind Silvia Adamo, who was the only paddler to be able to stay, although she's going wide now, and she's going to lose a bit of terrain in this 500-meter final for the U14. Giulia Basciano looking very strong, very impressive at the front. Obviously, with 6 buoys to go, anything could happen in this final. But her turn looked really strong. A lot, not a lot, but a bit sharper than her pursuer, Silvia Adamo. And buoy! Oh, Silvia Adamo goes down. And she's now under threat because there's a fast arriving infinity board just behind, who's managed, thanks to that mistake, that mishap, to close the gap. Oh, but there's a leash. Definitely slowing this athlete in 3rd place right now. I don't know what happened there, if she just had to entangle herself or if she just forgot to put her leash on, but that's basically pulling dead weight for this athlete in third position. But at the front, look at that Infinity ever ready. Infinity, for those who don't know, being a California brand hailing from Dana Point, created more than 50 years ago. It's a surf brand to start with, and since pretty much the beginning of sup racing and sup surfing, the brand has been positioning itself as a major brands in the world. And congratulations to Giulia Basciano, who's just crossed the finish line in 1st place in front of Silvia Adamo. And it looks like Giulia Basciano is a good fan of Infinity. She's even wearing an Infinity top. 3rd place for number 634, and that is Francesca Maria Grimaldi. 4th place for, I need to see that number, 4th place for 633. That is Francesca Montanaro in 4th place. And I guess the last one would be Antonia Furkovic. Sorry about this mispronunciation. But we've got our technical race champion in the U14 Girls division, and that's Giulia Basciano from Italia. Congrats. Okay, next we've got the U12 final, U12 Boys final. We've got 4 athletes in this category, 3 Italians and 1, is that a Croatian? Let me just double check this. So Croatian HRV is the acronyms for Croatia. 4 athletes in this U12 Boys 500-meter final. There's a nice up there, an inflatable stand-up paddle. which stays at the back. I think that's an F1 board closer to us. I haven't seen F1 on the circuit for quite some time. Actually, when you think about it, there's quite a few brands that have disappeared while new ones have made their way. We saw a BIC. We saw most likely an F1 board. I'm not sure if it's one, but yeah, Fanatic has also disappeared from the scene 2 years ago now. All right, it's going to be tough for me to tell you unless we have a very, very close shot of those jerseys and potentially the bib number of these athletes. But but let's just call their name: Alex Mancinelli, Andrej Gric from Croatia, Matteo Sciurti, Riccardo Mazzini. 3 Italians, 1 Croatian, and to be honest, I'm not sure who's leading. I haven't seen a number just yet. I'm just seeing what you're seeing, if you're wondering how the live stream setup is. Luckily, the tent where I am sitting right now is just positioned 10 meters away from the finish line, so when the athletes cross the finish line, I can spot their numbers and refer to the website. Actually, we've got live results on the website. It's if you want to follow at the same time, it's Spring Sup Race, so separated by dashes. So Spring Sup Race.web.app. And there you will have access to pretty much the whole schedule and start list of every single race, plus live results. So feel free to do that. And Sarah Thornley, my good friend from Great Britain, Posh Spice, is here. She left the Spice Girls crew to say a few words on the mic this afternoon. Welcome back, Sarah.
Thank you so much, and we are watching the. Oh, look at that! How lovely! 669. Is this the under 12 men? Wow! How amazing!
So we've got our winner's name, and it's Matteo Sciurti, followed by Riccardo Mazzini. 2 Italians, 1 and 2. We've got a Croatian and an Italian left on the water, who's going to take third behind Matteo Sciurti and Riccardo Mazzini. We're going to find out in a few seconds. Andrej Gric, apologies if I misspell this, I probably do, from Croatia. Andrej from Croatia crossing the finish line. And he was on an ice up, I think, on inflatable stand-up paddle board, so not too shabby for an inflatable board. And in 4th position in this under 12 boys category, Alex Mancinelli, number 665, young Alex Mancinelli.
Actually, do they can clearly race on any board that they wish, so they can race on a hard board as well, do you believe, in this category?
Yeah,
they don't have to be on an ice up.
2 first ones were on hard boards, yes. Okay, we've got another young paddler race, under 12 race, and it's the women's or the girls, under 12 girls race. 7 athletes. Elisa Laukat, 629. That's not her right there. That's Nina Zarata. 628. Mariarita Sibila, 627. Carolina Cora, 626. Jolie Mashi, 625. Rebecca Madedu, I guess that is Narsi Madedu's daughter. 624, Adele Cardarelli, another Italian, and another German, Elisa Laukat in lane number 1. Elisa Laukat, number 41. So 2 German paddlers and 5 Italian paddlers in this under 12 girls final.
Wow, under 12, and you can see that some of them have got beautiful race boards. Very lucky to have those. I'm guessing they're 14-foot race boards as well. I mean, these girls seem to just go straight onto a 14-foot board. And then some of the other young ladies have inflatable boards, but as you saw just earlier, you can certainly do this with an inflatable. So yeah, under 12 girls final.
Yeah, it's funny to see some familiar last names. I see Maderu, I see Mashi, so it looks like it's a family affair as far as stand-up paddle racing is concerned. Jolie Mashi, I suspect, is Nicola Mashi's daughter, and Rebecca Maderu, most likely Narsi Maderu. Both of them were actually in the final and who will be racing the 40-plus men's division. Do you have that also in Great Britain? Do you have families paddling together?
Do you know, Matty, that's where we used to have our juniors back in the day. So when I was racing, so back in 2015, 16, 17, 18, the juniors were the sons and daughters of the paddlers who were racing, and they don't seem to be around currently. So let's watch these really fierce young ladies paddle. Off they go. Wow, look at that start from that young lady with a... Wow, on the infinity. Yeah, absolutely, but fierce as. Look at her go. She's got such a high cadence, and she's heading towards that first buoy. It's one lap, isn't it, Matty, for these young ladies? So 500 metres, which is certainly long enough. I'm sure they'd love a 2-lap as well. But look at that young lady go. Super fast cadence, and she is leading at the moment, completely different from the girl behind. I mean, the girl up in the front is tiny, and the other girl is more statuesque, and she's got a much slower cadence, looks much sort of stronger in a way. And then you've got the next young lady who is also on is that an infinity as well, third place. She is sort of midway between them, and she looks like she's snuck in to potentially into second place. So, but look at that young girl at the front there. She's a little powerhouse, isn't she? Yeah, she looks great on that board.
Absolutely. I suspect this young lady here to be Rebecca Maderu. We'll double check that obviously in a little bit.
Right at the back of the board.
Is that a 14 board or a 12-6 board, do you think?
No, do you know, I think most of these youngsters are on 14-foot boards. There are not many 12-foot-6 hardboards. We've seen a starboard here today, a 12-foot-6.
Well, I was wondering actually this just a few minutes ago actually, where are all these 12-6 boards that we saw from the last decade? I'm sure they are taking the dust in many garages around the world.
Do you know, every time we mention a 12-foot-6 board, I am begging people, please find those boards, find those 12-foot-6 race boards, get them out and donate them to your local club. Loan them to a youngster who wants to race. This is what those boards should be used for. I know that someone has just donated a 12-foot-6 board to Waterbourne club in Devon.
Crispin, right?
Crispin, yeah, and that's great because we want these youngsters to have the appropriate size board, but that young lady is having no trouble with a 14-foot board. Yeah. I think it's a 14-foot.
I say it's Rebecca Maderu. You know why? And that's just a complete guess. Her dad, if it's indeed his daughter, is wearing a bandana when he paddled on side. I suspect they adopted the same style. Let's see if indeed it's 6 to 5. Is it 6 to 5? It's not a 5 at the end, so it's not. Yes, it is 6 to 5. Rebecca Maderu. No, 6 to 7. 6 to 7, sorry. Carolina Cora is your winner in the under 12 girls field. Who's gonna take the silver medal today in the tech race? We've got number 6 to 8 coming up. Maria Rita Sibilia in second place. So congratulations to Carolina Cora. That's That's the winner, Carolina Cora. Second, Maria Rita Sibila. A strong finish by number 41. That's Elisa Laukat. And I believe Nina Zrarata from Germany as well. So two Italians at the front, and followed by two Germans.
Did you see the smile on that young lady's face when she came over the line? She was absolutely stoked. Bless her, the tiniest little thing, and she has just smashed up that class. Well done to that young lady. Fantastic paddling.
Amazing technique as well. And we've got a J-Bay zone paddler right there. Inflatable board for this athlete now crossing the line. And that's Jolie Mashi. A couple more athletes on the water. I guess that's Adele Cardarelli. Or one more athlete left, Adele Cardarelli. And that is going to be it for the under 12 girls 500 meter final.
Wow, watching those young ladies, it's so inspiring. Yeah, you've got one young lady here who looks like she might have just hurt herself on the side. Maybe her pride is hurt too, I don't know. But to see that young lady come across and be absolutely smiling away and so happy. These girls, and there's a group of young ladies literally right in front of us who are all teammates and team members, and they are all supporting each other, and it's really good to see. So let's hope we see those good morning, see those young ladies progress and do really well. But yeah, one clearly has got a good old bash on her side, but she'll mend. She's 12 or under. But yeah, yeah, they're great, really lovely. So who have we got next?
All right, we've got a 60+ men's final with, from Great Britain, Andrew Smith. From Germany, Alexander Gebler. From Italy, Massimo Giglione and Vincenzo Del Monaco. From Switzerland, Marc Kreischer. From Italy again, Valerio Mercuriali. Germany again, Arne Dunzinger. Two Italians in lane 8 and 9, that's Maurizio Candino and Riccardo Violet. And then from Germany, a 10th paddler in the 60+ men's final, Reinhold Weiss from Germany. We are a few seconds away from the 60+ men's final. 2 laps this time, 1K, so 2 laps of 500 meters. So a total of 12 buoys and a short beach run around that central beach flag just in front of the arch, the green arch, which materializes the finish line. 522, that's on your screen, Massimo Giglione. Arne Dunzinger with the orange top next to him from Germany. Who else have we got here? That's Gabler, Alexander from Germany. Let's try and identify as many people as possible. That's Andrew Smith. What can you tell us about Andrew, Sarah?
So Andrew spends quite a bit of time out of the country. He's an engineer on one of the massive great ships, so he can be, they can be stuck if there are storms and he might not get back. So he spends 3 or 4 months at a time, but he does a lot of training on the ship. So not paddling, of course, but a lot of weight training, and I think his job is quite physical too. And then he comes back, but his paddling, he will paddle the 11 cities, he will paddle the Great Glen, he'll paddle endurance races, Race to the Castle, and then he'll paddle things like this, and he will paddle, I think he was here 4 years ago, and then he'll do the Head of the Dart, so all GB Sup races as well. So he's a bit of an all-rounder, but he's really pleased to be in the final. He was quite emotional about it earlier, so we're wishing him the very best of luck, and I think he was third, so yeah, he did really well in the semis. So
Okay, we've got Reinhold Weiss from Germany on the screen right now. Thank you very much, Sarah, for all this inside knowledge. Hailing from Great Britain, we've got number 538 on screen. Ricardo Violet, the founder of the VLT Finn brand. Dunzinger orange top, 544. That's Valerio Mercuriali, 532 yellow top. That's Vincenzo Del Monaco on the custom design infinity ball. That's Alexander Gebler, 535, and then Andrew Smith, lane number 1, number 537 from Great Britain. Where about in Great Britain?
he is from up north, so he's a real northern boy.
Geordie.
Oh, no. That's a very good question. I should know the answer. I just know he's up north.
You're fired, Sarah.
I'm fine. Find someone else to do this job with you.
So Andrew Smith from up north.
Yes, up north.
That's it.
The Brits
Okay.
will
What defines north in
anywhere north
in
of
England?
London, really.
So Cambridge is north, basically.
Yeah. For the southerners, anything past London, you know, Birmingham upwards maybe is up north. Yeah.
All right.
We have a love-hate relationship with the northerners. No, we don't. We have a love-love relationship with them. They're great. You've got, people like Anna Little up north. She's way up north. Bruce Smith, and Karen Greener, who you will know from certain races, very up north, but we love them dearly. And they've been very supportive over the years of coming down south to races, which, have been held in the south a lot. We have got a few more races up north now.
And I'm going blank as well. This mother and daughter from Newcastle, or close to Newcastle, on SIC, or used to be on SIC.
Yes,
right? Paddling hard. Annie, yeah.
Yeah, Annie and Georgie. Annie. Annabelle Page.
Thank you, Annabelle Page.
Annabelle Page.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sorry to put you on the spot
no,
there.
that's fine. And I always refer to her as Annie because that's what she likes to be called. But her name is Annabelle Page. And we hope to see her racing this year as well. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah, we hope so. Golly, she's a little force to be
Yeah,
reckoned with.
She was
is quite
more of a
incredible.
sub-surfer than a sub-racer.
Yeah,
And I think she
transferred over
discovered...
really well. You watch her Instagram and some of the weights she's lifting as well. So here we go, the 60-plus men final.
We were impressed with Massimo Giglione, but I think he hurt his knee at the end of his race. Arndt Dunzinger is taking a pretty good start with the orange top over there. Arndt Dunzinger is taking the lead. Two Germans actually at the front, because it is Alexander Gebler, I believe, in the chase. Let's see what this 60-plus men's final has got in store for us. Great start by Arndt Dunzinger. He made a pretty big mistake in this semi-final, and I guess he's not going to repeat it. Let's see how just there actually at this this yellow buoy. So pretty safe turn there by Arndt Dunzinger. Stays in the lead, probably extends his lead by a few meters actually. With this pretty well executed buoy turn, while it looks like there's a bunch of paddlers being stuck at that second buoy, which allows the trio at the front to escape away from the crowd. So Arndt Dunzinger and I believe another German behind him, and that needs to be confirmed. I'm thinking Alexander Gebler, but I'm not 100% on that call.
So Andrew is from Wigan. I just had one of my lovely moles in Scotland, Jen Armstrong, who again you would have met in Abu Dhabi.
Scotland?
From Scotland, yep. And she said Andrew is a proper northerner and he's from Wigan. So thank you so much, Jen, and thanks for watching.
That's rugby country for sure. Wigan, yeah.
Wigan,
Yeah.
right.
Especially rugby league. They've got a very, very strong rugby league team over there.
Do either of your boys play rugby, or are they
Football, yeah. That's soccer for you Americans watching the live stream.
So the field here, you can see they've really spread out because they were properly bunched up on boy turn number 2 and 3 actually, and now they've really spread themselves out. So we're seeing these guys come down. They've come straight towards us now and on the screen, and you will see them take the flag turn and be back out for their second lap. So we've got 1, 2, 3, pretty spread out, but everything can change on the second lap.
And quite interestingly, two Germans in the lead. Arne Dunzinger, first of all, who's got a light board Corp Paradoxa board, followed by Alexander Gebler. It is him indeed in second place. He's got an Infinity Blackfish board in his hands right now as he's turning around that beach flag. In third place, we've got Massimo Giglione in third, followed by who is that in I missed that. I think that's Mark Kruscher. I'm not sure, I'm not entirely sure. 536, definitely Riccardo Violet. I recognize the style, but there's a bit of chaos around that beach flag, while right now on screen we've got the two Germans who've got clear and clean waters ahead of them, so it looks like they're not going to be so bothered by what's happening at the back. And a great move there by someone who was at the back for most of the first part of the race. Let's see, I think that's Vincenzo del Monaco. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, I think that's Vincenzo del Monaco in third place right now with a yellow jersey. But Arne Dunzinger, look at that, is definitely getting the job done in this second part of the race. A mistake in his semi-final, but so far so good in this final for the 60-plus man. Used to be on starboard for many years, and I'm surprised to see him on a lightboard Corp, obviously a German brand, and that's the Paradoxa model. Have you tried that board, by the way? You should take advantage of that, of being here to do that.
I think it's a personal thing. I think it's a very masculine looking board. They're often in dark colours. I remember you talking about Ferrari colours, you know, the black and the red.
Many times, it's true.
But I can see the brand growing and many paddlers choosing to have this board. I mean, if you're German, why would you not have one? But no, I haven't tried it yet, so I would love to have a go. But they're doing so well here, aren't they, Matty?
Yeah.
And this is such a healthy lead. And yeah, black board. They're always quite dark colours. But I know Edith Turcotte has just taken receipt of her new light board back in Canada. She got it the day before she left the country. So.
All right. Well, it looks like we're touching on the end of this race with Arne Dunzinger, who took the lead early and stayed at the front the whole time, made sure that he did not make any mistake in this 60-plus men's final. Arne Dunzinger from Germany on the lightboard Corp Paradoxa took the win today on day 2 of the Spring Sup Race 2026. Alexander Gebler from Germany. Now he should be careful because we've got Vincenzo del Monaco coming back fast on the beach towards him. So 2 Germans, 1 Italian right now on the podium of the 60-plus men's. Is going to be number 524, and indeed Mark Kruscher from Switzerland crossing the line in 4th place. 5th place, apologies, for Massimo Giglione from Italy. Another Italian in the top 5, and a sprint finish between Riccardo Violet and 544 Valerio Mercuriali. I guess that's Filippo Mercuriali's dad. Andrew Smith from Wigan, Great Britain, finishing in 6th or 7th. I've lost count. And 1 more paddler on the water, so I guess actually quite probably more. Or then I missed a few. And Sarah is going to give her teammate from Great Britain a hug. We've got 1 last paddler now crossing the finish line, shaking his head, I guess unhappy with his result. And that's it. We've had our 60-plus men's final, and Our champion of the day in this category is Arndt Dünzinger from Germany. Well done, Arndt. Great racing from start to finish. That's going to be a long one to commentate. We've got 2 paddlers only in the 60 plus women's field division. They should have put them with a man.
I should have got my board out.
You should go now.
I could get a podium.
Go for it. Go, Sarah. Go. You
So
could.
I've just spoken to Andrew and I just said, really well done. He said, oh my goodness, on that first boy turn, he said it was absolute carnage. He just said I had to stay on the board. So great, interesting fact from Andrew there. Well done to him. But yes, 60 plus women, we are pushing for this all the time. So Annie is here. She had just gone into the 60 plus women. She was really determined that, she should be racing in this class because we're pushing for it. It's really important. And you've got Edith as well, who is such an experienced paddler.
Edith or Edith?
Oh, is it Edith? Thank you.
I'm kidding. You say Edith in English, but we say Edith. Edith. No, you don't say the H. Just like a T.
Oh no, but we say in English.
Oh, sorry. Oh, are you correcting my English? And I'm correcting your French.
I think we know what we're talking about. Thank goodness there's only one Edith.
Okay, but yes, say it the French way. Edith. Edith.
Edith.
Very good.
Edith.
Yeah. That's good.
Edith.
Absolutely brilliant.
Thank
Brilliant.
you for your tuition.
Fluent Sarah in French. Edith Tolad and Annie Ridsdale-Smith. It's like the 100-year war reenacted right here in Comacchio, Italy, for the 60 plus women's final. Only 2 athletes to talk about. Let's see how they do it. Obviously, 2 very highly skilled athletes. It's going to be hard actually to figure out who's going to be. Who do you reckon is the strongest between the 2?
I know who I want to win.
Okay, fair enough. That's because you're British.
I know who I want to win, of course, but I think I may know who will.
Do you think
win.
Edith is better?
I think
Well,
Edith might win, but
Okay.
hey, please prove me wrong, Annie.
Well, we've got 2 Sonova, so Sonova is definitely going to win this one.
Yep, no problem there.
And it is France versus England or Great Britain right now. And off they go. 2 laps to go for these 2 athletes in the 60 plus women's field. And we've got Edith Tolad, who is taking the lead right now. Let's see if she stays at the front the whole time, but she seems to be already in a pretty high cadence mode. That French athlete at the front, the mother of Ludovic Tolad, of course. Ludovic Tolad, who was unfortunately not disqualified, but who didn't make it to the big final this morning, or actually to the semi-final, because he finished 6th, and he needed to be in the top 5 in order to qualify. What do you see, Sarah?
What I see is Edith at the front and doing a really nice boy turn. I mean, she's got the skills to walk back on her board. Annie is being a little bit more tentative, but Annie had caught up from the beginning and she was just tucked behind Edith, and she will just sit there and she will be absolutely determined, our Annie from Frangipani. So I don't think you can just say that this is going to be a sort of one-horse race. Annie will do her very, very best to win this race. She's going to really try so hard. So, and as we know, I know there aren't many paddlers in this race, but you could bump into that big square boy there if you make, it's so easy to bump into that, isn't it, and be knocked off. It's something that happens to even the most experienced paddlers. So you need to do this with real caution, and you can see that really clearly there, how they're getting round that big Spring Sup Race logoed buoy, and it's a 2-horse race, and I'd love Annie to win, but she is here and she's representing 60 plus women, and that will be really important for her. So let's just see how it pans out. And again, with a beach start, again they've got another beach start to go, they've got a flag turn as well, so let's see how it pans out.
Let's see how it goes. And a big shout out to two Israeli athletes who are probably watching right now. Deborah was supposed to be here. She's actually one of the person who ignited this petition for the 60 plus men and women divisions to be put in place by the ICF, and unfortunately she couldn't travel. And Diva Atami, competing in the 50 plus women's division, is also missing the Spring Sup Race. The two had planned to come here, but unfortunately due to the complex geopolitical situation, they couldn't fly from Israel all the way to Italy, finishing lap number 1 already. It's actually going pretty fast for these two women, 60 plus women athletes. Edith Tolad in the lead indeed, from France on a Sonova board, and a different Sonova board model for Annie Ritsdale-Smith. From southern England, right? She's from Essex. Is it Essex or Sussex? Essex. Annie from what is I'm going blank. French. That's the name I was looking for. That's the name of the club. What can you tell us about Annie?
Oh, Annie and I used to race together, and we were very neck and neck. We were very similar pace and everything. We had some great battles and some great fun together. I then gave up racing. She carried on, and still she races. Bless her. She's just carrying on for the girls. She's got her club, Frangipani, and very much got a really lovely niche group of predominantly ladies, and she's very good at encouraging beginners to have a go. Have a go at racing and see how you go. So she's got her training plan. She's a coach. She's part of B Super, and she's part of GB Sup. So she's got many feet in many pockets, basically. But still racing, still loving it. I think she loves a sprint. Does Annie? She holds a sort of little mini sprint competition at her venue. So she's just been in it for the long haul and still loves it. Loves racing, loves coaching. Loves volunteering. She just does a huge amount. So she's really enjoying being here, and she'll be doing the distance tomorrow as well. I think she just loves it. She just does it all, Matty. She's not going to come here and not race. So
which Spice Girl is she in your little group of traveling Brits?
Let's find a great name for Annie as well. So some are taken, so she can't be sporty, she can't be posh.
Frangipani Spice.
Frangipani Spice, perfect.
That's Frangipani Spice. There you go.
Okay. Well done. Look at the glitter on that water as well. We hope you're watching this. It is the most stunning day. 2 days ago we had the mother of all storms. There were trees knocked down here. There were roads blocked, and the Italians just came in, swooped in, tidied it all up, ready for this competition. But look at that view. This is how beautiful it is. It is a stunning venue, isn't it, Matty? And no wonder this is its 9th year, isn't it?
Ninth edition of the Spring Sup Race, indeed, and it's been growing year on year. And last year was probably the biggest edition. Actually, the past 2 years were pretty big. And plus, we had on top of technical racing and long distance. The 2 last years we had sprint racing at 2 different locations on this lake. But we are getting to a close for the 60 plus women's technical race final, and it is Edith Tolad from France crossing the finish line in first position. Well done, Edith, who has decided not to go with the 50 plus but to compete in the 60 plus. And that is definitely helping the cause, as in pushing the 60 plus division at the front, especially since there's a petition going on about the 60 plus divisions. We mentioned that a few times already. You can, if you find that petition, sign it and add your voice to many other voices who think that the 60 plus division is now big enough for people to actually create a separate age group. And we saw Annie Reed-Steele-Smith crossing the finish line in second position, so France first and Great Britain second. We are now moving to the 50 plus men's division with 11 paddlers, and among them one Parasup athletes from France, Christophe Matve, who has the Parkinson disease, which is an incurable, but luckily SUP and sports in general helps slow down this terrible disease. And Christophe Matve not only races a lot in France, but only for the past 2 years has taken the extra challenge to paddle internationally. He was in Abu Dhabi actually, and is now opening his international season with a Spring Sup Race. So welcome, Christophe. But we have plenty of other top names next to him. We've got Pablo Perez Vasquez from Spain, Gabor Szabo, the long distance world champion from Abu Dhabi. He comes from Hungary. Norbert Hodl, the Sonova rider from Graz, Austria. Gabriel Culea was very impressive in his semi-final. The Romanian canoe kayak champion. Reza Naziri from Italy, who is competing for the first time in the 50 plus men's division. Danny Cani from Italy, also a top name to watch. Holger Hasenflug, the other strong Austrian from this final. Eleftherios Maroulakis from Greece. This name seems to be always in those finals, in the 50 plus finals lately. And actually two more Italians, Christian Bottauschi and Fabrizio Gasbaro. Watch out for Christian Bottauschi, he's a very strong paddler too.
Yeah, so this is going to be a really interesting race. I'm talking about Christophe. We saw him yesterday in the chrono city race, and he goes, he was awarded a medal for Parasup, which is a really great thing to see, and I think it needs to be expanded. I guess wherever he goes, he's sort of under that banner, but it's great to see him in the 50 plus technical final. So good luck, Christophe. But yes, we've got the ever cool Iceman, Norbert Hodl, who paddled a really very, very cool semi-final, very relaxed. I don't think it'll be quite the same in this situation in the final. He mustn't stay too relaxed, but there he is with the yellow top on. He is
like a 19-year-old model.
He looks like a sort of 1950s model, like you can see him in a sharp suit, sort of Superman vibe. Yeah, anyway, they're off. They're going to be off very soon.
Okay, and a great start by Szabo, as well as Norbert Hodl, looking strong, but it looks like Reza Naziri has got the best start. The shorter figure of Reza Naziri passing that first buoy in first position, the Italian. I told you that he was probably saving some energy in his semi-final, but someone goes down. That's the son of a boy. That's Holger Hasenflug went down. Holger Hasenflug, one of the favorites for the podium in this 50 plus men's final, is unfortunately going down. Who has got the lead? Is it still Reza Naziri? I think it is. We're against the light here, but I think it is Reza Naziri, a newly promoted to the 50 plus to the 50 plus men's division, has got a big lead, and another fall at the back. That's just happened right there. Who is that? Is that Gabor Szabo? Son of a board, then it's if it's an NSP, it could be Gabor. I think that's him. I think that's Gabor Szabo, the long distance world champion from Abu Dhabi, who went down, who's at the back of the field right now. At the front, Reza Naziri in second place. I'm pretty sure we've got Ricky Martin, Pablo Perez Vasquez from Spain, from Mera Sup in second position, I believe. In the third place, we have a Sonova board, Infinity board, and I think that is Gabriel Culea from Romania. In fourth is Danny Canny. Norbert Hodel is in fifth place. Not sure what happened to Norbert for him to lose so much ground to those four athletes in front of him. Reza Naziri, though, looking pretty comfortable after securing a very fast start from the get-go and securing himself a 10-meter lead over Pablo Perez Vasquez, the engineer from Mera Sup in northwest Spain. Gabriel Culea from Romania in third, Danny Canny in fourth, Norbert Hodel, Superman from Austria in fifth place. Sixth place, and it looks like we've got our Greek, struggling to lift his Sonova board from the water, Eleftherios Maroulakis in sixth place, followed by his name going blank, Fabrizio Gasbaro, I'm pretty sure in seventh place. We've got Gabor Szabo and Holger Hassenflug, two of the favorites who made two big mistakes and who turned out to be at the back of the field in this technical race final for the 50+ men's. And at the very, very back, we have our Parasup athletes from France, Christophe Matevet. What an exciting race, Sarah!
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was on the second buoy. It seemed that there were 4 or 5 paddlers who seemed to go very wide, very left. And I don't know whether that was someone pushing or just the way it went. But it's been really exciting. We've had, as Matty said, we've had some fallers. We've got Christophe just coming in here for his beach run. So well done to him. He's doing amazingly well. But there's another faller, Matty. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now Norbert is in 4th place. So the person who's in 4th on the NSP is swimming and not even back on his board yet.
Gabriel Culea, who's just fell. We're against the light, but I do see the 3 stripes of that infinity board. And Gabriel Culea, it seems like he stopped paddling completely. I don't know if he's going to complete his run, but yeah, he's basically taking his time to go back on his board. Let's go back to the front of the race. We've got Reza Naziri with just one more buoy to clear before he gets his first ever win in the 50+ men's division. Reza Naziri from Italy is going to pick up his first 50+ men's medal today in the technical race division. Reza Naziri from Italy taking the win. Reza Naziri, welcome to the 50+ men's division. Reza Naziri, congratulations. Actually, stick around, Reza, so we can have a few words from you. Pablo Perez Vasquez taking the 2nd place. Ricky Martin, as I like to call him. Then we've got Danny in 3rd place. Norbert Hodel in 4th place. That's our Superman from Austria, 4th place. Eleftherios Maroulakis in 5th place. Then we've got Fabrizio Gasbaro in 6th place. Fabrizio Gasbaro. And 2 upsets in this race. It's Gabor Szabo now crossing the finish line just ahead of Christian Botauschi. And just behind, Holger Hassenflug. That's the other upset from this race. And Reza Naziri is just joining me on the mic. Congratulations and welcome to the 50+ men's division. Your first ever win in this category.
Oh man, thank you so much. All people, organization. This year I had a big problem embolia pulmonare. I had problem, yeah, in Abu Dhabi, inflammation with the shoulder. So for a long time, I stopped with the training more than 3 months. So it's 3 weeks I'm in the water.
Wow.
I'm really, really happy.
I'm really happy for you.
The level of 50 plus is terrible. The guy from Austria, Spain. Congratulations.
I was saying in your semi-final, it looks like Reza is really saving some energy for his final. I really think he can take the win in the final. And there you are, taking the victory. Congratulations and welcome to the 50 plus men's club.
Do you know, when you fall, it's important to stand up again. And doing a stand-up.
Absolutely, that's a good life lesson from Reza Naziri, winner in the 50 plus men's division on day 2 of the Spring Sup Race 2026. And we're moving on to the 50 plus women's race, and I think we've got Edith Telad again joining the 50 plus women's division. So she was, I guess, competing in both races. I don't know if she can do that. But it's an interesting move, no matter what. I'm not sure. Congratulations to our Ricky Martin, Paulo Perez Vasquez, the engineer from Northwest Spain, from the Mera Sub Club, finishing second, is coming to the booth to say hi. And on the screen right now, the starters of the 50 plus women's final. We saw Edith Telad, we saw Anna Occhio Grosso from Italy, Silvia Carletti from Italy, Edith Turcotte, the 2-time world champion from Canada, Sarah Perkins, that's a Scary Spice from Great Britain, Simona Azzori from Italy, Sara Odera, of course, the SIC paddler, multi-time medalist in at the ICF World Championship, Polona Pusnia, bronze medal in the sprint in this 50 plus women's division in Abu Dhabi just a few months ago. Dora Egerus, who was very impressive in her semi-final. And the last athlete we saw on the screen was Erika Nagy from Switzerland. 10 top 50 plus women ready to battle it out here in Comacchio on day 2 of the Spring Sup Race 2026.
Yeah, no, this makes me really, really excited because we've got Sarah Perkins, who paddled so well. She's on a big old board there that she's got from Andre Crater, 24.5-inch, part wood board. It's super heavy, but she's just here to enjoy herself. But she did really well in the semis, but she knows she's absolutely up against it. She totally respects all these other women, and Edith is here. I don't really understand, to be honest with you.
We've got a dancing Dora Hegeres from Hungary right there in lane number 9. I guess that's a good way to both warm up and get a relaxed feel as well. But we know she's actually pretty fast at the start. But look at her dancing away. It's Saturday Night Live here in Comacchio.
It's normally Annie who's doing that, actually, with her headphones on, but we've got some really, really great ladies in here today. All of them just 50 plus women has for a good few years been very, very strong. One of our girls who's not really racing anymore, Marie Buchanan, as you well know, Matty, she was all over the 50 plus for a few years.
News from Marie?
She's having fun. She's paddling all water. She's winging, she's windsurfing, she's paddling. We hope to see her this year at the ICF Sup World Cup in Torquay because that's sort of almost her birthplace. So we really need to speak to Marie and say, please come and enter that competition. But back to these women. How do you call this race? Edith Turcotte, maybe. She is so super strong. But I really, Sarah Perkins is a very good friend of mine, so I just want her to do incredibly well.
And Edith is the world champion in technical racing. She took the silver medal in the long distance, just behind Penny Sautu. But that's the only race that she didn't win in Abu Dhabi. So Edith Turcotte, and obviously she made the trip all the way from Quebec, Canada. So she's not, I don't think she's going for nothing else than gold. We've got Mario Tagarelli right there on waving at the camera right there. The coach of the SUP Academy Taranto. In the background with the red hat over there, that's Artem Avramenko. We've got Andrew Smith from Great Britain. Who else have we got here? Many people. It's a great crowd here, bathing in the sun. Unlike us, we actually not only in the shade but under a tent, so it's actually pretty cold.
And there's a little bit of a breeze as well. But going back to Edith Turcotte, she is a very strong woman. If you check her out on Instagram and go back a bit, and you will see all the sports that she has done. There's a picture of her pulling a car. She does dragon boating. Honestly, it's quite insane what she's done, in her time. And she is incredibly strong. She's short. She's got muscles, strong legs. Andre Crater was running around with her at the Chrono City race, telling her to, push. She did very well at that as well. So, definitely one to watch.
Yeah, definitely one to watch. But some other
anything can happen in the tech.
Well, how many medalists have we got here from the ICF Sub World? We've got Polna Pushya, we've got Sara Odera, multi-time medalist. We've got wasn't Sarah
Perkins got a silver and a bronze?
Absolutely. Anna Occhiogrosso, another big name. So many people with a lot of experience at top level in this 50+ women's division, and Edith Tolad as well, who races a lot Europe-wide. So
I'm guessing that Edith Tolad cannot place in this race.
I don't know.
No. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Absolutely, yeah.
So there's Polona.
Well, she's officially on the list, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Polona straight out of the front there. Sarah Perkins in the middle, but
great shot.
Edith here on the right-hand side. So Polona and Edith.
Wow.
In there, Sarah Perkins is having to get a paddle over the board there because she's properly
Dora Egedis
squished
in third place right now. Dora Egedis in third, but Anna Occhiogrosso overtaking, trying to overtake anyway, Dora Egedis from Hungary, but at the front, taking the lead quite and naturally, quite logically. Edith Turcotte, the two-time world champion from Canada, followed by Polona Pushya from Slovenia, trying to stay as much as she can with the women in front. Anna Occhiogrosso goes down. Dora Egedis is stuck by that board, as well as Silvia Carletti, and there's another athlete, and Sarah Perkins, right there, Sarah Perkins on that starboard.
Almost at the back there, and I said to her, if there's a mess at the buoy, go wide, please go wide. She's got one turn which is utterly brilliant, and the other that she struggles a little bit with, and she did exactly what her coach told her to do. So she's not at the back anymore, but hey.
Coach Thornley.
Coach Subtunky, but look at these girls. We've got Edith out at the front with Polona behind, and the others, it's anybody's for third at the moment, but all things can change.
I'm really pleased though with how Polona Pushya has played it, because she usually starts really strongly and loses a lot of momentum, especially in lap number 2. So the fact that she was trying to stay as much as possible with Edith while everybody was stuck behind her was actually very clever, and that might play in her favor throughout the race.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's been a huge amount of work on her buoy turns. She's been doing a huge amount of work mental preparation with Kirsty McMillan from Canada. I don't think she'll mind me saying that because she's put that out publicly, but I think that's really helped her mental game as well, and that is such a big part of sup racing. So you've got Edith, who is pulling away here from Polona.
Wow,
and,
how fast she is.
She is really fast, and she's on that light board, that she's got at home. It's been brought here for her today. She's flown all the way from Canada to do this event. She's never been to the Spring Sup Race before, so it looks like she's going to be having a good time here, Matty.
Absolutely, and she is. And Polona Pusla being caught by, I think, Silvia Carletti, who I think is paddling for the first time in the 50-plus women's division. So watch out for Silvia Carletti this year in this new division for her. Polona Pusla, though, is still very much in second place, trying to stay there. Silvia Carletti now picking up her board from the Italian in third place. In fourth, it is Sara Odera on the SIC Maui board. So Edith Turcotte on the light board corp. Paradoxa model, the two-time world champion and silver medalist in 2025 in Abu Dhabi. Sarah Perkins just passed in front of the camera. And Polona Pusla is holding strong to that second position. Let's see what happens with Silvia Carletti is just behind her. And another athlete, that's Sara Odera from Italy. Those buoy turns are going to be crucial in this second lap for Polona Pusla if she wants to stay indeed in second position. Well done there by Polona, who's now in full paddling mode between buoy number 2 and buoy number 3. And Edith Turcotte doesn't quite make the break. I mean, there is a bit of a gap, but she's not extending that. She hasn't extended that gap for quite a while now.
No, she hasn't. It's been really cool to watch them on the beach and how things can slightly change. If you can't pick your board up out of the water, but Polona is being well and truly challenged here, and she is just about to be overtaken. Her buoy turn is not brilliant. It's not, we see the young kids do it all the time, but let's see what happens on this buoy turn, because she has got the inside line, and it may well be that she can sneak in against that second place. She's gone in. So let's hope she gets back on that board really quickly. She's such a strong paddler. She is really tall, isn't she, Matty? Really, really tall, really strong, but that is a tough gig to come back to on what is the very last bit of this race. Edith is still in the front, struggling a little bit with that turn there. Look at this. This is so exciting. Wow, what's happening?
We might have a sprint finish going on between Italy and Canada right now. That turn by Edith was looked more complex than it seemed to be at first. And now Edith from Canada, Edith Turcotte, is regaining her first position, but wow, she's under threat because Silvia Carletti is finishing really, really hard, pushing really, really hard right now. They are very close to each other, but Edith Turcotte from Canada looks like she is the strongest, as she is getting now to the beach and the finish line. She is indeed the winner of the day in the 50-plus women's division. Well done, Canada. Well done, Edith Turcotte, the winner of the technical race. And Silvia Carletti was very impressive in the second part of the race, taking the second place. Sara Odera across the finish line in third. Polona Pusla is going to take the fourth place. That fall was definitely a blow for the Slovenian. And Ana Occhiogrosso finished in fifth place. Unfortunately, she fell early and lost momentum. Dora Egedus has just crossed the finish line. Edith Turcotte just crossed the finish line, and Erika Nagy has just crossed the finish line. Edith, please. Edith. All right, we might have be lucky and have a few words from Edith Turcotte. Edith, I guess you speak perfect English?
Perfect, not my, but I do.
But you understand, absolutely. Edith, congratulations. Welcome to Europe, first of all. You made the trip all the way to Italy for this Spring Sup Race 2026. You looked good all day and clearly very, very strong in this final. You were challenged towards the end, though, so it was a tough one. How was it out there for you?
It was great. Just the last two buoy turns were harder. I guess my legs were getting pretty full of acid, lactic acid. But having someone pushing me just made me do that extra little push till the end. So very happy.
What are you making of the Spring Sup Race? It's your first participation in this event. You enjoying the event so far?
Yes, the community here is really impressive. We don't have this in Canada, so it's really cool to see all these people and all the young guns coming out. Like they're very powerful, very inspiring. Yeah, this is great.
Well, first win for you this weekend. You're obviously coming as a two-time world champion in this 50-plus women's division. You have other medals. You got a silver medal last year in the long distance, and the previous year in the 40-plus women's division, you were also on the podium. So sounds like you're padding up the medals these days, and I guess you're going for the long distance, potentially a win tomorrow too.
One day at a time, one race at a time. We'll see about the long distance. I actually hadn't paddled since Worlds.
Wow.
So
what have you been doing all winter?
Gym, conditioning, CrossFit. Okay. Keeping busy, training hard, but not necessarily on the water.
All right. Sarah Thornley was actually saying that you've taken part in many sports in your sports career. What can you just say a few?
Well, actually, at this level, I've never been really, not as long anyways. I did start with some obstacle racing, and then I went to strongman competitions and back to CrossFit and paddling afterwards.
Edith, I'm going to stop here because we've got another final coming up. And that is the 40-plus men's final. We've got some big names, of course, but Manuel Lauble is definitely the biggest. That's him in the center of your screen right there with a black top. And look at him already taking the lead in this race. The Lightboard Corp athlete. Look at that. Huge start for this 41-year-old athlete from Germany, sponsored by Lightboard Corp. Manuel Lauble, two-time gold medalist in 2025 in Abu Dhabi. Next to him, he's got Elia Venturi, Emanuele Benato, Giuseppe Cosentino, Alessandro Sapini, Zabi Fodor, Narsi Madedu, Mil Gracheza, Nicola Masci, and Artem Avramenko representing Spain. But he's got a big lead already. Who is in second place? Is that a white bandana that we see? Maybe Madedu. Maybe Madedu. That's Narsi Madedu. We need to double check this, but we have some fast Italian racers. Of course, Nicola Masci is also someone that could be doing well in this race, as well as Artem Avramenko. That's him, Artem, in second or third place right now. But Manuel Lauble on that Paradoxa board is looking good.
He really is looking good, Matty. He's ahead of the field straight away. I mean, immediately he's sharp out of the gate, and he is there ahead, and that is exactly where you want to be. You want to be away from everybody else, away from the mess around the boys, and he is doing well. He's, 4, 5, 6, 7 board lengths ahead. And then you've got a little, they're pretty spread out there. You've got number 2 and 3 who are much closer, so they need to be careful they don't take each other out on a buoy turn. But this is your pick, isn't it, Matty, for this race? Do you reckon, Manuel?
Oh, Manuel?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you've got a two-time world champion. He could have potentially been 3-time world champion in 2026. We remember he snapped his paddle in the long distance in Abu Dhabi. But look at that huge lead, and we're gonna see. So who have we got? Oh, that's Zabi Fodor, number 174 from Hungary. Then it's Nicola Masci from Italy as well. Narsi Madedu. Oh, going down. Narsi Madedu going down. That's right there. And someone is going to take advantage of that. That's Elia Venturi. Here comes Alessandro Sapini. That's Narsi Madedu falling again. Narsi Madedu falling again, but that's at the back right here on your screen now, recovering. So he lost 2 or 3 spots in this 40-plus men's final, the Italian Narsi Madedu. But at the front, Manuel Lauble in first, Zabolks Fodor from Hungary, who organized an indoor sub-competition, international indoor sub-competition in Budapest at the beginning of the year in January, which was pretty successful actually. But at the front, Manuel Lauble, the Lightboard Corp paddler from Germany, 2-time world champion, clearly in top form at the beginning of the season 2026.
He really is. He's looking so strong. I mean, to be that far ahead in a race that is only 1 kilometre, and there has been some impact on people falling, but not really for the top 3. So we will see who will be those top 3 currently, but Manuel is way ahead.
Yeah, Zabi Fodor in second, Nicola Masci from Italy in third, Elia Venturi on the Infinity Everready in fourth. That's what we saw on the previous image. Who is in 5th place? Maybe Alessandro Sapini, another strong. I think that's it. I think that's no. Alessandro Sapini is in 6th place. So there's another paddler in front. In 5th place, maybe Artem Avramenko. We are already seeing this race coming to an end, because Manuel Lauble, the 2025 world champion, 2-time world champion, is just crossing the finish line. Manuel Lauble from Germany in first position. 2nd place, well, he still has to carry his board over the finish line. Zabi Fodor from Hungary. 2nd, Nicola Masci. 3rd, oh! At the back you can see Elia Venturi going down. 4th place for Elia Venturi. We saw another paddler crossing the line from Italy, and that's Giuseppe Cosentino. Alessandro Sapini crossing the line. Sprint finish between Artem Avramenko and Narsi Madedu, who failed a couple of times. And we might have a few words from Manuel. Manuel Lauble, the 2-time 40-plus world champion, starting his season with a win today in Comacchio. Congratulations, Manuel.
Thank you, Mathieu. Woo, I'm really done. Yeah. It was heavy.
The competition level is really high in this 40-plus division. Huh?
Of course, it is a lot of strong guys. Yeah.
So what have you been doing all winter? Have you been training hard?
Yes, I've been training a lot, but after the World Championship I did a bit less and calm down and relax. But now I'm on the way to the beginning of the season. So it's not the peak level, but on a good way.
Okay, so what are you planning this year in terms of racing? Are you going to do all the ICF events? What are you, or the Sup Alps Trophy events? What are you planning to do?
Yes, I'll do all the Sup Alps Trophy events, and of course the next big event is Farkasee, the Lake Rocks. It's an ICF
We'll be there.
We will meet us. Yes, and of course the World Championship in Italy in October, and a lot of races in Switzerland and smaller races in Germany. And I like to go to Zurich, to the
Manuel, I can see the 40 plus women's are ready to go. Congratulations again. And let's watch the action here for the 40 plus women's, ready to go for a 1 kilometer final. Congratulations, Zabi Fodor, on the second place. Amazing racing in this 40 plus women's final, and actually making their appearance for the first time today. Claudia Luchetta, Roslyn Andres Tares, Vira Lemeca, Lorenza Cruciani, Stefania Laico, Vesna Pajic. And looks like Lucia Di Simone in lane number 1 is off to a very, very fast start. I don't know most of these female athletes, so we're gonna have to wait the end of lap number 1 when we can really identify bib numbers to tell who is who. I know Claudia Luchetta, I know Vira Lemeca, and yeah, not so many more. Francesca Barato, I don't know. Jarmila Lishrarova from Slovakia, never heard of her name. And Lucia Di Simone, I think that's her at the front, but that needs to be double checked. What do you see, Sarah?
Oh, I see some really fierce women who look like flipping teenagers. I mean, they're absolutely, aren't they? Don't they? You know, in the shadow and the light that we're seeing now, they look just like super fast teenagers. These women are 40 plus, which means that some of them could be 49. There's a bit of a mess at the boy turn here. That's holding a few of the paddlers up at the back, but the young ladies out at the front are flying. But we have.
Pretty sure in second place is Vira Lemeca.
Okay, well, she seems to have caught up actually, because the young lady at the front had quite a start, didn't she? But she looks like she might have a slightly better boy turn, and you really can make up your places on that. But
I wouldn't be surprised if Claudia Luchetta was in first position, to be honest. I mean, she was on the podium in Abu Dhabi in the her first ever medal. I think it was a bronze medal. I'm pretty sure that's her. So Claudia Luchetta, I can safely say Claudia Luchetta and Vira Lemeca. Well, it's lucky that's the two I know in this field are at the very front. But Claudia Luchetta picked up her first ever ICF world medal in Abu Dhabi, and she's been only paddling for a couple of years, training with Alba Frey over in Fuerteventura. She is Italian, but she lives and trains over in Fuerteventura, one of the Canary Islands. So Claudia Luchetta coming in as a big favorite for the 40 plus women's division. She actually was on the podium yesterday of the Chrono Sup Race, the time trial race. Picking up her board now, a Sonova board. Vira Lemeca looking really strong. She will be organizing the Trashimeno Sup Race in a couple of weeks in her home club. And now it's time to look at those numbers. Number 31 is in third place. That's Rosaline Andres Estares. It's a Spanish sounding name, but she's Italian. Number 31, picking up her board right now, Rosaline Andres Estares, Italy. Fourth position right now, number 109. That's Lorenza Cruciani. Fifth position, we've got number 132. She was racing yesterday in the center of Comacchio, Francesca Barato. And 112, Stefania Laico in 6th or 7th now. 117 coming towards the beach. That's Vesna Pajic from Slovenia. But on your screen right now, Rosaline Andres Estares, who seems to be holding her bib number. She might have fallen and stopped to grab it, but she should be in third place. Yes, she is in third place.
the bibs have the little timing chip on them, don't they? The little paper bib, it has a timing chip tucked in the back of it. It's like a little bit of sticky tape. It's amazing.
Sounds like James Bond technology, of course. Coming from Great Britain, I wouldn't expect less. From Sarah Thornley, the Subjunkie journalist who's joined me today. Thank you for Sarah for being here. It's last time we were together was in Sarasota, huh? And what a great show it was. Yeah, that was good.
We did well. 5 days, 8 till 5, 8 hours a day. It was just the best fun. I could have just retired after that and gone, yeah, I'm done.
Well, no way, because let's hope that we'll be reunited together once again at the Sabaudia World Championship, the ICF Sup Worlds in October, also in Italy, that's close to Rome. All right, so it looks like Claudia Lucchetta has just got one more buoy to clear before she picks up her first victory of the season in the 40-plus women's division, with Vera Lemeca in the chase, also looking really strong. Claudia Lucchetta is going to be your 40-plus women's technical race champion. Claudia Lucchetta, congratulazione, enhorabuena. Vera Lemeca, second place, and there's a huge gap behind Vera before we know who else is joining the two athletes on the 40-plus women's podium. We're going to have a battle, or we have a battle going on right now between two athletes, and it looks like, unfortunately, the athlete who was sitting in third place, Rosalyn Andres Estares from Italy, has indeed gone in and is nowhere to be seen right now in the third position. So there is going to be a battle between two athletes. Who is going to take the bronze medal today in the technical race? Between number 109, that's Lorenza Cruciani, and number 132, Francesca Barato. Is going to be Francesca Barato from Italy taking the third place, just ahead of Lorenza Cruciani, another Italian paddler. So strong finish for Lorenza Cruciani, and maybe a couple of words from Claudia Lucchetta. How do you say? Congratulazioni, that's how you say it? That's it. Or enhorabuena, because I know you live in Fuerteventura and speaks perfectly Spanish. Your first ICF medal last year, but it sounds like it's not going to be your last after what we've seen today in the technical race final. Congratulations, Claudia, for this victory.
It's the first I win, the last arrived third, so I'm happy to do this, and the competition is very fun, so I like it so much.
Tell us a little bit about you quickly, Claudia. You haven't been racing for so long, right? So for 2 or 3 years of sup racing for you, or did I miss something?
It's just a couple of years. So.
Yeah, I discovered you 2 years ago here, and I thought, oh well, that's a new face, and she's strong.
I hope there are more years, no? Because I have a lot of fun, so it's nice, and the location and everything, so I'm happy.
And you train along Alba Frey back home in Fuerte, eh? Do you have a small training group back there?
Sometimes we training together, and mostly because there is a lot of wind, so we meet in the same place, and well, we have a lot of fun, but it's very strong, and maybe this is helping me as well, you know. So sure. I say hello, Alba. She's not here because she's sick, so next time.
Okay, thank you, and once again, congratulazione, Claudia Lucchetta, your 40-plus women's technical race champion of the day. And what have we got next, Sarah? What have we got next? We have a junior men's final. We are 5 minutes late on our schedule, but so that leaves us a bit of time to introduce the junior men's. We've got Giulio Bruciani, Serse Pio Sabato, but one last girl, as you can see on your screen, is going to cross the finish line, and that's Jarmila Lishvarova, or Jamila Lishvarova from Slovakia. who has just crossed the finish line, and congratulations. And we've got a Polish athlete on our screen, that's Milo Sitnik. He's sitting in lane number 9, right next to lane number 10, Andrei Hack, number 680 from Germany. Now it is Vasilis Geralexis, who's got a black top and not the usual white top. Then it is Alessandros Garcia with the Spring Sup Race pink top. Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain is there. Gianluca Corriero, very strong paddler from Italy. Benjamin Bossack, the favorite. Matteo Pernisco, also a very strong athlete. And Serse Pio Sabato, as well as Giulio Bruciani, who's got the fastest start. It looks like Benjamin Bossack, definitely the fastest out of the game.
Wow, absolutely flying. I mean, we cannot even see who is second yet because he has shot off so quickly. I think in the semi-final we were saying that he was quite relaxed because he was so far ahead. He knows he's got all these young men chasing him. They will not let him go. It'd be great to see where Selwyn is because Selwyn was lying second in the semi-final, but let's see how we go.
I think Matteo Pernisco went down. He was in second place, the young Italian paddler from Taranto, now recovering his position. And next to Selwyn Pritchard, so who is in second place? I think we might have said, God, this is a difficult one, but I would go for Gianluca Corriero. I think Gianluca Corriero is in second place right now. I think I recognize his style of paddling, but what a chaos at that green buoy. Look at that. A lot of people stuck in the water. They don't have their leash, so they're actually paddling, swimming to recover their boards.
Wow, look at that. That was, again, I mean, this was bound to happen, wasn't it, Matty? When these young men are so fierce, they are not going to let that go, and it is absolute carnage around that buoy turn. So Benyam is out front. He's safe. Well, he's not safe, but he's in clear water, and that is clearly what he wants. But he is being caught, I think. He is being chased very, very quickly.
So is that a Sonova board or an NSP in the NSP board in second place?
I think it's a Sonova.
Sonova. I'm trying to think who that could be because I'm not sure what Gianluca Corriero is on.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's keep our eyes open because as they are finishing lap number 1, we need to identify who is who. It is indeed Benjamin Bossack from Germany in first place. I'm pretty sure this gentleman is Gianluca Corriero, so that was right. Matteo Pernisco. No, that's not him. Matteo is in fourth place. We have 698. I'm missing a few names. Unfortunately, I'm missing a few names. Serse Sabato is now reaching the beach ahead of Vasilis Geralexis. The two are at the back of the field, though. So it looks like some favorites went down. But at the front, Benjamin Bossack is holding strong to his first place. It is still Gianluca Corriero in second, and there's a huge battle going on right now between on the Infinity Matteo Pernisco, and just ahead of him another Italian paddler who might be Alessandro Scarsia. I'm not no, Alessandro Scarsia has got a pink top. Oh, Andrei Hack, the German athlete Andrei Hack is in third position right now, fighting actually fourth as Matteo Pernisco is making a move. Look at that between those two buoys. And Benjamin Bossack has got a huge lead over the Italian paddler Gianluca Corriero. Another Italian, it's Matteo Pernisco from Taranto, leading over Andrei Hack. So in third position over Andrei Hack. In fourth place, the German. And there's a bit of a gap behind Matteo Pernisco, so it sounds like he's going to be able to keep his third place, but now we are watching Benjam Bossak from Germany / the Netherlands, the Lightboard Corp junior athletes, bronze medalist in 2025, taking his first junior international victory in 2026 in the junior division. Benjam Bossak, winner. Second place, Gianluca Corriero. Sonova athletes taking the second place. Matteo Pernisco letting out all his rage as he crosses the finish line. 6.95 is Giulio Bruciani, and then Andrew Hack, Alessandro Scarsia, that's him right there on your screen, Alessandro Scarsia, followed by Serse Pio Sabato. The Greek athletes now crossing the line is Vasilis Geralexis. Thank you, Annie Rizdale Smith. Miss Frangipani Spice. That's your new nickname, Annie. Frangipani Spice. We've got this. You are the Spice Girl, so you are Frangipani Spice. And we're going to have a few words from Benjam Bossak as his friend Selwyn Pritchard is now crossing the finish line. A little bit disappointed there, but good job, Benjam. Congratulations, Benjam. A bronze medal in 2025 at the ICF Sup Worlds and a win starting your season. Not bad for the last few months for you, young man.
Everything's been great. I was a little bit sick 2 weeks ago, but I got better and I'm feeling ready for this season.
You look very, very impressive out there, especially your starts are absolutely amazing. Are you looking forward to also racing with the open men this year?
Yes, I'm probably gonna do like in Lake Rocks. I'm gonna compete in the open. And
just like last year when you were on the podium along Michael Booth, and who was on the podium with you?
Donato, of course. Yes, okay. And like in the German championships, I will be starting in the open and in Poland at the Baltic Sea Festival.
Okay, brilliant, Benjam. Thank you very much. We're gonna go back to the booth and commentate on the junior technical race final. Some top names once again in this division with Vivian Franke from Germany, Preziosa Chiarelli from Italy, Sveva Sabato, one of the favorites along Lisa Venturelli, along Bianca Toncelli. That would be my top three. I don't know in which order, to be honest. Probably Sveva at the front. That would be my call right now from what I've seen in the semi-final, but watch out for Lisa Venturelli, Bianca Toncelli indeed. Nina Janas looked good also in her semi-final. Marin Huber from the Netherlands looking strong. Flora Scotto Di Carlo, Miriana Mangialace and Alice Capelli. Those three Italians are among the 10 athletes taking part in this junior women's final. 1 kilometer to go, 2 laps of 500 meters.
So I'm definitely going to ask you who your favourite is, Matty, but a lot of these girls' names I just don't recognise. You know, there are a couple in there I do, but that is really what makes it so exciting, because we've got these new names popping up and they are fierce and they are determined and they want to be the next Chillag, the next Espe, don't they? They really are gunning for that. So let's hope we have an exciting final like we've just had for the junior men, but not too many fallers, please, ladies. Let's just get around those boy turns. Look at those girls go.
Wow, what a great start by, I believe, Bianca Toncelli. I think she's the fastest right there, if that's her indeed. I'm pretty sure that's her. Bianca Toncelli taking the lead in this final. Where is Sveva Sabato? Sveva Sabato is sitting in third place. Lisa Venturelli is in second now, making a move. Lisa Venturelli on Bianca Toncelli. Look at these young athletes. Now she's got the inside advantage at the buoy number 2. There's going to be a battle at that buoy for sure between those two riders from Italy. amazing turn by all three favorites. Sveva Sabato now taking the second place ahead of Bianca Toncelli, who's being pushed to the side a little bit, who is on that infinity board in fourth position. Difficult to say, but the three favorites that I called earlier, Sveva Sabato, Lisa Venturelli and Bianca Toncelli, are at the front with the upper end right now for the NSP athletes. Lisa Venturelli, coached by Davide Alpino over in Bari. Lisa Venturelli leading over another NSP athlete, Sveva Sabato.
And this young lady here, Vivi, she is in about 5th place at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. She was coaching Sarah Perkins and I doing beach starts at Lake Rock. She was watching us. She said, would you like some help? She is so sweet, but she's a fierce little paddler and really, really talented. She's currently lying in 6th, but definitely one to watch. Really lovely, lovely young lady. So part of that team we saw earlier. But look at these girls go. These two are having an absolute battle at the front, Matthew.
Indeed, Sveva managed to catch up with Lisa Venturelli and is making a move. He's making a move on her. We're totally against the light here on your screen, but Sveva Sabato, who was clearly behind Lisa Venturelli, has managed not only to catch up but now to overtake Lisa Venturelli. It's Italian, full 100% Italian battle at the front of this race right now between Sveva Sabato and Lisa Venturelli. Taranto versus Bari, and we've got one more lap to go as the two top junior athletes from Italy are now reaching the shores of Lago delle Nazioni. Sveva Sabato takes her board under her arm, and it's a nice re-entry while Lisa Venturelli goes down. Lisa Venturelli goes down. She loses a lot of ground to Sveva Sabato, being caught up by Bianca Toncelli at full speed right now. So Lisa Venturelli, who did not have the cleanest re-entry to say the least, entering lap number 2, is now relegated to the 3rd position. Is actually being challenged for that third place by another paddler.
Oh wow, that was so... I just was walking back from the beach and saw that happen. She just, as it happened, just missed her footing and off the board, and that takes so much time away, but she will absolutely battle on to get this back, and they are catching. She's got a great turn. I'm not quite sure where she is currently, but this young lady at the front has got a good lead, and I bet she's such a strong girl, isn't she, Matty? She looks strong, and she is strong, and she is way ahead of the other girls, and there are three who will be battling out for 2nd and 3rd, and that is going to make it super exciting. So let's watch these girls take this buoy turn. Fantastic footage, drone shots from Keep Sporting. Please support them because they are doing amazing things, and you can see, I think that's Lisa in 3rd place, is it?
Absolutely, Lisa Venturelli in 3rd place now. That mistake cost her a lot, and basically now Sveva Sabato, world champion in 2025, has got clean water for herself. She's got plenty of room to adjust her buoy turn for a nice, comfortable turn, buoy clearance. Well done, Sveva. Just one more buoy for the athlete from Taranto, the 2025 junior world champion Sveva Sabato, coached by Mario Tagarelli at the Sup Academy Taranto, a club which will be organizing an international race on the first weekend of May, the Lido Gandoli Sup Race from the 1st to the 3rd of May. Well, Sveva Sabato is definitely making Taranto very proud with this first junior victory of the year. Give it out for Sveva Sabato from Taranto, Italy, taking the win, and a battle at the back between Bianca Toncelli, the Spanish/Italian athletes, Bianca, and Lisa Venturelli lost her 3rd place. She's going to be gutted by that because another Italian athlete managed to overtake her, and that's Preziosa Chiarelli. Preziosa Chiarelli takes the third place. Lisa Venturelli looks absolutely gutted. She was leading the race for a while, and a big mistake on the re-entry in lap number 2 basically tells her that she's going to have to focus now, forget that, and focus straight away on tomorrow's long distance in order to make something out of this weekend here in Comacchio, Italy, for the Spring Sup Race. And I'm going to ask Sveva to say a few words on the live stream. Sveva Sabato, the 2025 ICF World Champion and the Spring Sup Race Technical Race Champion today in the Junior Women's Division. That was a tough one. An amazing start by Bianca Toncelli. Huge challenge by Elisa Venturelli, who made a big mistake at her re-entry lap number 2. You took advantage of that. You had clean waters, and the race was yours in the end.
Thank you. And I don't know what to say.
How was your race for you? How did you feel it?
It was hard in the start because we were very close to each other. Actually, the distance from the buoys is really short, so you don't have that much of a time to take advantage of someone. But it was good. Congratulations to all the girls, and happy to start the new season.
Fantastic, Sveva. Congratulations. We are now moving on to the Open Men's. Open Men's Technical Race Final. No. It's been non-stop racing all day long. Just a 45-minute break to have a bit of a breather and a bit of food. We've got a big race coming up. Filippo Mercurielli, Fiden Ducas, Antonio Morillo, Nicolo Rico, Manuel Oyuela, Donato Franz, Anton Sanz, Paolo Marconi, Riccardo Rossi, Mattei Barbu. Wow, what a huge field. Some world champions, some junior world champions. We've got a huge field for this technical race final in the Open Men's Division. Who's got the best start? Filippo Mercurielli is looking really good, as well as Nicolo Rico, wearing blue in the middle, right next to him. Donato Franz also looking good on the Infinity Ever Ready. Who has got the first position? I think Nicolo Rico is in first position right now. Filippo Mercurielli definitely was very strong on that lane number 1. He had plenty of open waters ahead of him. Come on, we need a drone shot now. This is not the moment for the drone to go down. Come on, give us a better view, please. Who is in the lead? I think Nicolo Rico in first position. Then it's an NSP board. I think it is Fiden Ducas. In second. If it's an Infinity board, I think it's NSP. That would be Antonio Morillo. That's a bet. And then Infinity, that would be Donato Franz. I think that's what we've got at the front right now, completely with Chinese shadows against the lights. But I'm pretty sure Nicolo Rico is your man in at the front. Come on, we need the drone views right here. That's it. We've got the drone up in the air with a clear leader, and most likely Nicolo Rico from Italy, a new sensation. Well, it's not new really, but basically all his hard work is now paying off. This young man is clearly in a peak moment of his career. Nicolo Rico from Italy leading over I believe Antonio Morillo in second place, Fiden Ducas in third, Donato Franz in fourth. Who have we got in fifth place behind Donato Franz? I think it's Anton Sanz. Anton Sanz from Merasup, Spain. Fifth place. Sixth place for Filippo Mercurielli, 6. Number 56, that's Mattei Barbu, 7. Paolo Marconi, 8. 10, Manuel Oyuela Rojas. What is Manuel Oyuela doing at the back of the field? So in 9th place, I guess that would be that would be Riccardo Rossi in 9th place. So wow, some big names at the back of the race. Riccardo Rossi and Manuel Oyuela Rojas, very surprising. But what have we got at the front? We still have Nicolo Rico from Italy. Wow, hammering to a victory, to a possible victory today. Clearly setting some tone for his 2026 season. That's a huge field that he's got behind him, and clearly it was the fastest out of the gate. Antonio Morillo, plenty of experience, also has got a good second position, is pretty unchallenged right now in second, with Donato Frens in fourth, and Fiden Ducas in a third. So Fiden Ducas leading over Donato Frens. Donato Frens, who was the winner here in the long distance last year, who is being challenged for the podium right now by Fiden Ducas, but making a move. Oh, you can see on your screen, Donato Frens now overtaking Fiden Ducas pretty easily, and reaching the buoy in third place. He's got a good he's got a full board length of a lead over Fiden Ducas. Right, that was absolutely amazing, and we are already. This is going oh so fast, with Nicolo Rico 10 meters in front of Antonio Morillo. Nicolo Rico from Italy reaching the shores of Lago delle Nazioni. Nicolo Rico, first place. Second place, Antonio Morillo from Spain. Third place, international podium for Donato Frens from the Netherlands. Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, 1, 2, 3. Fourth place, Fiden Ducas from Greece. Fifth place, Filippo Mercuriali with his brand new Cocoa board. Sixth place for Paolo Marconi. Seventh place for Riccardo Rossi. Eighth place for Matej Barbu. Ninth place for Manuel Oyuela Rojas. And I guess the one who lost most places in the second lap is Anton Sanz Alvarez. And a few words from Nicolo Rico. Oh my God, Nicolo Rico. I don't even recognize this man's body. He's got muscles from head to toes. Nicolo Rico, you've been working really hard these past few months. The end of your season 2025 was absolutely amazing. We all saw that in El Salvador, and you're starting really well your 2026 season. How was it out there?
Yes, I'm very happy for this win. I work hard every day, and this race, it's beautiful. I think it's the perfect technical race on flat water, and I want to congratulate with all the participants, and that's it. Tomorrow is another day.
So tell us, Nicolo, where are you from? Who do you train with? Where do you train? Who's your coach?
I'm from Bari, in the south of Italy, and my coach is Davide Alpino, that unfortunately today can't be here for work, and that's it.
That's it, Nicolo. Amazing start of your international season. We're gonna concentrate now on the women's race. Well done. I guess we'll see you on the long distance race tomorrow. Yes, he says yes. Nicolo Rico will be racing the long distance tomorrow, and I guess we've got. I guess this is the last one. It is the last one.
Though. I mean, that is an incredible win for that young man, and he is clearly so pleased with, he loves this venue, as he said. But Donato Frens coming and doing that power move to get his third place. I'm super pleased for him.
Yeah, and Antonio Morillo, second place, and very discreet. He was there, but not making too many waves, just getting the job perfectly done. Actually, from the get-go, he did an amazing job. But second place for Spain and Antonio Morillo. Donato Frens, huge move on the Greek Fiden Ducas at the right time. Secured his third place. And Nicolo Rico, yeah, I mean, just strong from all day long, and I mean physically this guy has changed. I can tell you, I've known him as a junior. Now he's huge. He's got huge shoulder, huge biceps, and just like Davide Alpino actually, who's got a pretty impressive body too, I have to say.
Hopefully David is watching now because he can't be here. As that winner said, he cannot be here, but we hope you're watching, and many congratulations on training this man and changing that body.
All right, we've got an open women's technical race final and some big names here. We've got Cecilia Pampinella, we've got Laura Nitti, we've got, of course, Esperanza Barrera. She was the winner, but Cecilia Pampinella is taking the lead in this open women's final. The powerhouse from Italy, from Civitavecchia near Rome. Cecilia Pampinella, wow, big lead, and Esperanza Barreras is making her move right there, sitting in second place. Who have we got in third and fourth? I suspect Hanna Kaminska to be at the front, the young athlete from Poland, probably sitting now in fourth place. That needs to be confirmed, but Esperanza Barreras just on your screen right there at the bottom of your screen, chasing Cecilia Pampinella, who made no mistake coming out of the gates, the fastest out of the gates, first at buoy number one, and now very much in the lead with Esperanza Barreras waiting for, well, first of all to catch up with the fierce Italian woman in front of her and to make potentially a move on the Italian powerhouse. So Italy and Spain once again in this race. Who else have we got? I've got Alba Alonso Frey announced here, but I very much doubt that she's racing today. I haven't seen her at all. Laura Nitti is here, Tamara Sparocic is here, Atanasia Karenju, that's Nancy Karenju from Greece. I guess Claudia Postiglione, of course, we haven't said her name, but third place. Claudia Postiglione, the two-time world champion in 2023, world champion in 2025 in Abu Dhabi. Claudia Postiglione is currently sitting in third place. So Esperanza Barreras, who is now in her 40s, has got to deal with two young athletes, one in front, Cecilia Pampinella, and one behind her. That's Claudia Postiglione, but it is Cecilia Pampinella indeed leading right now. Esperanza Barreras, Spain, in second. Claudia Postiglione from Taranto in third. Hanna Kaminska from Poland, coached by Christian Tauer and sub-training in fourth. We've got in fifth, number 348, that's Nancy Karenju. Sixth place, 338, that is Laura Nitti in sixth. And then there's a bit of a gap and a couple of paddlers left. Let's go back to the front with Cecilia Pampinella and Esperanza Barreras.
She's so close, Espe, isn't she? And you cannot. She is so close, and she could just nick this away from that young lady. I mean, this is going to be really exciting. I mean, she's getting closer all the time, and she looks like she might be. Well, that was she's dropped back a foot or two, but this is going to be so close between these first three, I believe, because they are so strong. And Espe's got a, she's got a power push on her as well, hasn't she?
And I've just noticed that going into the next buoy, Esperanza Barreras is just trying to get a different angle to be on the inside. So she's getting closer, and she's going to try and play with those buoy angles. Well, she's definitely not on the right side for the buoy now coming up. Still Cecilia Pampinella from Civitavecchia in near Rome at the front. Two strong powerhouses from Italy and Spain in the lead. Claudia Postiglione is in third place on the NSP board from Italy as well. And Anna Kaminska from Poland is in fourth place right now. But Claudia Postiglione is in very much on her own right now.
One more boy turn to go. She's holding on to this. Let's see if she can actually stay ahead of Espe and win this race. This is going to be tough. Espe's got to, she can look. She's powering up already. I'm going to have to go to the beach.
Cecilia Pampinella, 40 meters away from a potential win, but Esperanza Barreras hasn't said her last word just yet. It is a sprint finish, and Cecilia Pampinella seems to be having the upper hand right here in Comacchio, Italy, on day 2 of the Spring Sup Race. Cecilia Pampinella, winner of the technical race. Congratulations, Esperanza Barreras. Back at top level here in Italy. Claudia Postiglioni takes the 3rd place on the podium, and Hanna Kaminska is going to be finishing in 4th place, just ahead of Nancy Karendrou from Greece. What a final. These women had to wait this afternoon to start and end their competition with just one race, a final from the low, I guess, attendance of open women in this competition this weekend. We just had enough of those paddlers to complete one final, and Cecilia Pampinella took the win. Indeed, congratulations, Cecilia Pampinella. Cecilia, winner today of the last race of the day of the Open Women Technical Race. Congratulations, Cecilia. That's been just amazing to watch. You took the lead from the get-go. You never let go. You had a multi-time world champion in the chase, Esperanza Barreras, your teammate. How was it out there?
It was amazing. I'm so happy for these results, for my victory, and the race against Espe, that she is my idol. So for me it's an honor, and she's my teammate, so I'm so happy also for her. And I'm happy to start the season with this victory. That means a lot. This is not my favorite kind of race because I prefer sprint, but I'm happy for this victory because I work a lot for this.
How did you work? What exactly did you do this winter to prepare for your international season?
I train with my coach Tommaso, that's my brother, so train together is better. And I go to the gym, and sometimes I run, but the main important training is in the water.
And well, back to this race that's just happened. How did you manage to keep Espe behind you the whole time?
I don't know, I just paddle, so I said to me I have to do a very good start, and then turn the buoy very good. And then
when you say very good, you mean very close to the buoy to avoid anybody coming on the inside?
Close and fast. And this this happened.
And we could see you very, very happy as you were crossing the finish line. How was the feeling just then?
I don't know. I'm so happy. I didn't imagine these results. Yeah, I know, because Esperanza for me is on the top. So yeah.
Fair enough. Long distance tomorrow for you?
Yes, I will do the long distance, and we'll see what happens.
Fantastic. Well done for your first international win in 2026. And I have the feeling it's not going to be your last.
Yeah, I hope. I'm training a lot, so we hope for so many results.
Actually, one last word. Sabaudia. That's not very far from Civitavecchia, right?
No, it's just 2 hours from my house. So, yeah, it's a very good thing.
So basically, you will be almost competing at home for the ICF Sup Worlds 2026. Are you looking forward to that?
Yes, I hope. I think I will go. Yeah, we'll see.
Fantastic. Congratulations, Cecilia Pampinella, winner of the Open Women's Tech Race here at the Spring Sup Race. Yoo-hoo! Thank you. Wow, what an amazing final, what an amazing day, Sarah. I think that was our last race of the day, at least for the official tech race competition. There might be some other activities coming up, which I don't think will be live streaming. But let's try and wrap this up. There's been so many things happening. Some excellent things, but also some upsets. The first upset of the day for me was the Andre Crater not attending his race, not showing up, and it seemed to be in pretty good conditions given that he won the time trial race yesterday. So I think it was his choice to pull out of this race. I hope he's not injured, basically. The other obvious one is Ludovic Tolad, not going very far in the competition. That's a big name also. Let's start with the upset. I don't know. There's been so many of those. Are you thinking of anything else that might have happened?
No, I think Andre, he's very in touch with himself at the moment, and he does exactly what he wants to do. He feels that if it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. So I think if he's pulled out, he's done it for a really good reason. He's chilled. He takes each day, each minute as he comes. You did a great interview with him yesterday. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. It's really insightful to him as a person, isn't it?
It's true.
And Ludovic
There's a lot
not getting through.
of deep thinking, philosophy in his the practice of the sport, and his an overall understanding of what it means outside of just a little bubble. It's always very inspiring to listen to Andre. Indeed, some amazing things happened today, obviously, with these finals, of course. To say a few, Benyam Bossack, Zveva Sabato. We've seen absolutely amazing racing today, and Cecilia Pampinella, who's just won the Open Women's.
That's so lovely to see. I have to butt in there with Cecilia. I came here to this event a couple of years ago, and she was here, she was attending. She didn't seem in a great place, it just seemed that it wasn't right for her. I don't know what was, I'm not privy to what was going on in her life, but she looks confident, happy. Yeah. She's so pleased to win this. Maybe she's changed things up. She's 2 years older.
Exactly, she's becoming a woman. I've just interviewed her, and I was seeing a different person. I wasn't seeing a baby anymore. I've seen
she just looks super happy,
confident young woman and happy young woman.
And that transfers into your racing, doesn't it? If you're not in a good place mentally, as Andre has quite cleverly shown us, you're not there with your racing. You've got to be there mentally. So that is really lovely to see, and see her win her first medal of the year. And as you said to her, it will not be her last. And I loved her answer, are you coming to Sabaudia? Maybe. No, Cecilia, you need to be there. It's your home race. Please come.
All right. Well, most of all, the important thing for me was just to be reunited with the Sup Race family. It really feels like it's a family reunion here. The last time we saw all these people was in Abu Dhabi at the SCF Sup Worlds, and
not me.
And you were not there. How come? I don't know. But I hope you will be in this year's event, at this year's event in Sabaudia. It looks like we're gonna have a great level. We're just starting the season. We already see some amazing racing, and I'm just very happy to be here and to be witnessing all this. The extra bonus is obviously being under a bright blue sky, beautiful weather, great conditions, and I guess that's what we're gonna have also tomorrow for the long distance. So more racing tomorrow at the long distance. Thanks everyone for watching this live stream. Please make sure to share it around. I'm sure you've already shared it on Sub Junkie, but feel free to also send comments and. Try and answer your questions, and we'll pass on your feedback to whoever, and whether it's the organizers or the broadcast team. Thank you very much, Sarah, for being with us all day, actually, and the last word is for you.
I can't even speak. I'm so choked up. Now I'm almost choked. Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure to work with you. Great team. We have a lot of fun, and hopefully we bring you some good stuff. Sometimes the light is not, the light is against us sometimes, that's not course, I think we have control over. But thank you so much. It's been an epic day of racing. I love the Spring Sup Race. You know, if you've never been, please come next year. We can't wait. The season has well and truly started today, hasn't it?
Absolutely.
We're looking forward to more excitement in the distance tomorrow. It's going to be epic.
Yeah, I guess we're going to go for the usual 10K course that we usually here on the lake, a couple of laps. So I don't know what time we're starting, but make sure to tune in on totalsup.com, whether it's the Instagram, the Facebook page, the YouTube page. Check out Subject as well, where Sarah will be posting all the pictures that she's been taking today very, very soon. But it's going to be goodbye for us for now, and see you all tomorrow. Thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, see you tomorrow for the long distance.
Can't wait.